Okay, 9 seconds. Didn't realize that much time has passed. I guess my sense of time is a little skewed. I should actually have done a basic check on audio quality, because right now I have 2 fans pointing at me because today is one of those hotter days. In fact, it shouldn't be that hot. It hasn't even reached 30 degrees Celsius outside, but inside my room it has reached 31. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm streaming VPN on today because I'm downloading something which, unfortunately, I started downloading it while I had a VPN on. I should have turned off my VPN when I was downloading it. And if it's one of those large documents, annoyingly, and if I turn off the VPN now, I have to re-download everything. And then I can't get on VPN or that download will be interrupted again. Yeah, it's annoying. If it was a torrent, then it would be awesome because, you know, yeah, you can just resume downloading something after you've interrupted it. But this is one of those annoying, like, legacy downloads where it's based on your IP address, and if you change your IP address, then it doesn't remember your progress and you have to restart everything, and it's really annoying. I mean, I was thinking, okay, well, maybe I shouldn't stream, but then the download itself will take about 1 to 2 hours to finish. In between those 1 to 2 hours, I don't know what I should do. I can eat. Actually, I already have my dinner all prepared. You know, I use my pressure cooker to cook some. I won't even call it curry. I don't know what it is. Basically, I have a bunch of stuff that I want to use up, and then I dump it all in a pot. And it does include a curry cube, but it's not the main event. It has a curry cube, which is, you know, the Japanese curry cube, which is what I hope to use as a main flavor. But then I also end up dumping in some sweet bean sauce. And what else? Yeah, and some curry powder as well, because I have some leftover curry powder. So it ends up being some kind of weird ass medley. Melange, as a French would call it. Yeah, weird ass mix. But I've actually just tasted it just now, not too long ago, and it's actually decent. In fact, I could eat the dinner right now because I already cooked the rice. The rice is on the bowl, and all I need to do is just pour the curry on it. But I don't know. I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it, so that's why I'm streaming right now. Well. And then I've actually started the game Black Flag, and I've listened to the starting trailer at least 4 or 5 times by now. That is, yeah, that is something. It is a classic trailer. No, it's a classic trailer. Anyway, I'm gonna swap over.
As a man.
Listening to the trailer multiple times has also sort of
knows his way round every crag and crevice
made me realize that
these islands.
the voice recording for Blackbeard is not the highest
fortune
quality.
and adventure you seek, then Captain Edward Kenway's your man.
Only don't meddle in his private affairs. For there's more mystery to that man than even I dare ask.
Well, maybe only I realize it, but what else? I think I need to push my noise threshold a little bit higher because I have also 2 fans pointed at me, right? I think I mentioned it earlier. So, yeah, if I don't bump it up, it will seem like I'm constantly talking when I'm not. Alright. I was hoping to, I don't know, to finish this the right way. You know, I do actually have some rum with me. I was thinking, that's a pirate way. In fact, I have a Captain Morgan's rum. Made out of sugarcane, right? Rum is made out of sugarcane. Sugarcane, well, these days it's not from slave plantations, but back then, yeah, they're from slave plantations, yeah. I was hoping to get myself drunk and start the stream, but well, clearly, I'm not, fortunately, very sober. But I'm working up to it. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. So the other reason why, you know, I felt like I had to stream now is I haven't had my meal yet, right? If I ate something, it means there's food in me, and that straight up means that it's way harder for me to get drunk because, you know, I'm still digesting food. And yeah, it's one of those tricks that was taught early on. You know, if I go up to, what do they call it? They call it quote unquote functions, as in social events, and if you want to socialize with people and you want to partake in alcohol, and it's good to have some food in you. The danger of having some food in you is, well, you know, if you drink too much, you vomit, and then it's terrible. But food helps slow a bit the absorption of alcohol, especially food high in fat. Yeah, so okay. Well, my curry is, you know, there's plenty of pork in it, which is rather oily as well when I cook it. And after I fried that all that minced meat, that means minced pork, I wash down the wok and pour all that oil into the pressure cooker. So the pressure cooker pot itself has plenty of oil, so yeah, it would definitely slow down the absorption. I was about to use the word retard the absorption. Oh shit, I used it already, but yeah, I'm using it in a scientific term, you know. Yeah, slow the absorption. So yeah, that's why I thought, okay, I better stream it now before I've had my meal, because if I want to do it proper, you know, I want to get perhaps a little buzz with a bit of rum in me, and I don't want to drink the entire bottle just to get a buzz, right? So yeah, 19% completed. Apparently, what I've read is, you know, the end of the game takes about 1 hour, and I'm already at sequence 11, and sequence 12 is just about 1 hour away. So I expect like 2 or 3 hours before I reach completion. Of course, there's the DLC after that, but I don't know if I'm in the mood to do DLC. We'll see. We'll see if I'm in the mood for DLC. Plus, maybe I don't want to do DLC until after I've completed the game and I've checked out what new art they show. And right now they're showing me this first civilization a ruin, right? Edward carrying a torch. I assume that's Edward carrying a torch, exploring the ruins. I want to see what new art they're gonna show me for sequence 12. Yeah, so I think last time Edward got drunk. Very sad because all his friends died, right?
Something down below us, sir.
They sort of left us. But hey, you know, we now have Bonnie Ann as our quartermaster, and she's serving the same function as a first mate. She calls out orders and everything. Cool gal, very cool. Even though I've only barely sailed with her, but still, I think she's cool. You know what? Let's sail to Kingston while listening to sea shanties because we are gonna end the game, right?
All sail! She'll take it!
You got our half pay for to keep you around, and we're bound for the Royal Rand. And away, always away. Away.
Get the mainsails into the wind!
And a deep water crew. Away, Royal. You can keep to the coast, but we're damned if we do. And we're bound for the Royal Rand. And away, boys, away. Away, Royal. It's fare you well, my bonny young girl. We're bound for the Royal Rand. Sick to the beach when our money was gone. Away, Royal.
Bryce! We gotta hit
I was, you know, trying to enjoy the mood, and these fuckers ruin it.
Grappling hook away! Heads to the prize!
Oh yeah, about sea shanties, you know. I've seen the Resync trailer. I think I mentioned this before, but I still can't get over the fact that they did a dumbass, like, sadder remix of Leave Johnny Leave. Like, yes, Leave Johnny is a bit of a sad song itself, but Woodkid doing a even sadder remix of that song seems dumb, I don't know, or superfluous. Just leave it be. Why can't you just, like, leave things be? The original is perfect. Maybe not perfect, but I just really don't see any reason to remix it. Just can't. I feel kind of sad about that. I'm not sad about because of song's lyrics or because the song has emotional content or anything like that, but because the song was remixed. That's what made me sad. Alright, fuck you.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
Bonnie Ann's a little quiet, isn't she? I bet there's at least one more story ship battle, right? It won't be right for a pirate game not to have that. technically this is a pirate game, okay. Alright. Hi. Oh, no, you don't get to do that. Rum and sugar. Kenway's fleet, you go. I know I'm a little. My ship needs some repair, but not that dire. Not yet. All right, I have 2 fans blowing at me, and I'm a little surprised that parts of my body where parts of my body where, you know, skin makes contact with another part of my body that has skin on it. It's kind of still sweaty. That's what I'm surprised by. 2 fans blowing at me, still being cooked alive right here, right now.
Drag them to that dude!
Granted, alcohol has plenty of calories, so that could be why I'm feeling a little warm. Well, not feeling, but quite frankly, is a little warm because of the calories being processed, right? Fuck! Yeah, die. Alright, die. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. It will be a sad song. Fuck, no! That was humiliating, and that's why I hate counter. Like, yeah, every single time. Bitch. It makes no freaking sense, really. I press V. You see me counter countless attacks, but it's only in this very instance where I fail to counter. Scouts are OP. Alright, for once, I'm gonna use it to repair. Can we get some peace and quiet? Relative peace and quiet.
Mains out, let's go! Raise your voices, me trump! The gallant foil!
Johnny Lever. Oh, Lever, Johnny Lever.
To starboard! Looks like booty!
Long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. For the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She's
Oh, leave her, John.
none went by, and it's
Time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
I hate to sail on this rotten tub.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
No grog allowed and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We swear by a rope for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Time for us to leave her. It's time for us to leave this game. Bit melancholic. You know, I was pushing to finish this because a new game comes out and I'm gonna lose some interest in it, right? In this current game. I think in terms of armament, I'm wearing armor that can deflect bullets. I have gun swords. I'm in the right state. I want to say right state of mind, but not just that. It's like, you know, I'm well equipped. I'm ready. I'm ready for the ending. I also know why they leave me. It's because of the DLC.
Let out some sail! More sail! Full sail!
Ski Johnny.
Get the mainspring!
I drink whiskey when I can.
To starboard!
Ski Johnny.
Drink it out of an old tin can. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Whiskey
He gave me a broken nose. Whiskey Johnny.
Whiskey made me pawn my toes.
Whiskey for my Johnny, yo.
Whiskey drove me around Cape Horn.
Whiskey Johnny.
was plenty of fun when I was gone.
Whiskey for my Johnny, yo.
I thought I heard the old man say,
Whiskey Johnny.
I treat like ruin a decent face.
Whiskey for my Johnny, yo.
A glass of grog for every man. Whiskey, Johnny, and a bottle for the shanty man. Whiskey for my Johnny.
Alright. Road waves. No, oh, wait. No, too late. Yeah, too late. It's a little too late. There. -5 crew. Fuck.
There she blows! A hump like a snow hill! Down to the
I wasn't paying attention. I was so deep into the song.
Ready the whaleboat, lads.
Let's start whirling in the middle of a naval battle. Hey, we'll pay Paddy Doyle for his boots. Seriously, I can't hear which direction it's in. Oh, there you are.
Secure the rope! There! Hang on! Hang on!
He's turning the sea red!
It's weakening! Got him! The grand shot, Captain!
Good hit, Captain!
Got him! Gone! See anything yet?
Is there any foaming? Yeah, it's foaming right here.
Hang tight!
Ah, bitch. Yeah. I'm gonna get your ass.
Nice one! The beast is hurt! There!
Get him before he snaps that tail!
He's coming on! Yes!
Boy beast.
Secure the rope! That's right! Tie yourself out! We got him now!
He's a monster!
Oh, yeah, the other thing about having two fans pointed at me is that
Well done, Captain!
Berserk Dark can I can always craft, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, the two fans, one of them is a small fan and one of them is a giant powerful fan. The one that's causing all the noise. So one side of me is actually relatively dry, the other side that's weaker, it's not so dry. Up she rises, way up she rises, way hey, up she rises, early in the morning. What should we do with a drunken sailor? What should we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Early in the morning. Yeah, I'm trying to delay the end for as long as possible. I'm actually finishing this thing, you know, with some rum in sweltering summer weather. It's very appropriate. It feels almost like I'm back in tropics. Right, this is Kingston. It's in. I keep thinking of the word Katulistiwa, which is what for. It's not Mediterranean. It's, what do you call it? You know, equator. Yeah. Katulistiwa, I think is equator. Yeah. So you know, right in the equator, it's really, really warm. Because that's a point where the globe, the spheroid, technically not a complete sphere, it's more of a flat ball actually, elongated flat ball that we call Earth, that we occupy. That part of the Earth that's closest to the sun, and that's why it's the hottest, it's the equator. And yeah, summer feels like that. Drinking rum. Sequence 12. Shit, I thought I was gonna do sequence 11. So this is the final mission. It's A governor no longer. Start mission. All right. I'm not actually in the right frame of mind. I was planning to get a little buzz at least with rum. But fine. Actually, I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna take a little break. Relieve myself at my bathroom. Incidentally, that's the problem with drinking alcohol in warm weather. It's the worst thing you can do. Right, so you need to sweat a lot to cool your body off, so you're losing a lot of water. And alcohol is, like coffee, a diuretic, which means it causes you to pee. So yeah, you're losing a lot of water from sweating, and then you're losing a lot of water by urinating. And well, don't drink alcohol when the weather is warm. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, but the governor no longer. That's the final. That's the final mission. I could have made it maybe a 7-hour stream last time if I knew I was going to do sequence 12 and finish the whole game, instead of this rather awkward situation where I'm going to do the final mission and then have to sort of debate if I want to do DLCs. But anyway, let's do it. Let's do it.
Captain Kenway,
You have something for me?
the present whereabouts of the Templar Woods Rogers. He is attending a small political function, so do it clean.
The word is King George is calling Rogers back to London.
Aye, not happy with his progress in Nassau.
Still too many pirates roaming about from what I hear.
You'll need a disguise to fool the powderheads at this party. I suggest the visiting diplomat, Ruggiero Ferraro. He's been on our list for some time.
Understood. Will you send this to England for me?
Aye, the ship leaves tomorrow.
Caroline Scott Kenway, Hawkins Lane, Bristol.
Pulling a non-existent hood over his head, forgetting that this armor doesn't have a hood. But kudos to Ubisoft to actually not make, fitting a hood to every armor. Because sometimes a hood doesn't make sense, right, in some such situations, and the design an awkward hood on it is gonna make things worse. So for some reason I've decided to take away my blades and gun because I want to remain quiet, I guess. That's why I only use my hidden blade. I don't even have my darts. That's kind of dumb. Alright, maybe near docks. Kill the diplomat from a haystack. Well, I'm gonna have to locate a haystack first. Like the other games, like the other missions that I think.
There is no beauty to this city. No expression of joy. No aesthetic flash. You walk your streets like animals. Like cattle with no sense of decorum.
So I'm probably gonna have to replay the mission because, yeah, like the other missions, I have to know the layout. I have to know where the fucker is walking before I can. Oh, okay. So anyone detecting me is an instant fail. Yeah, I need to know which haystack he walks closest to so that I can actually kill him. So I need to replay many times, find out what is the right solution, because the last time they gave one of these optional objectives, there was one really specific moment where you could have murdered a guy in a very specific way to fulfill the optional objective. Yeah, it's just one very specific way. I mean, technically, you can, I guess, try to engineer a situation where you can double assassinate. Yeah, that was the last objective for the last mission. Something about double assassination. Alright. And, yeah. The... Come here, is this a haystack that I'm supposed to get to?
How you English believe you can subdue the world is beyond me.
Oh, the English are more proficient murderers than you Italians. That's all. Now, when it comes to organized violence. Ah, okay.
Who can drink rum more than once a month? Mio Dio.
Ah. Alright, so I know how to kill the guy from a haystack. So there's one specific haystack. Molto bene, molto. I keep saying molto because I'm confusing Italian with Japanese. Molto haiku is faster, right? Haiku is fast, and then molto is more fast and more fast. But yeah, Italian molto, M-O-L-T-O, not M-O-T-T-O. keeps prattling on and on and on and on.
Breeds like animals. Like cattle with no sense of decorum.
I need to keep him within my sights while also arriving at the haystack before he does. Alright, he's coming around.
You are all
He's there.
Believe you can subdue the world is beyond me.
I think I'm getting a little bit of buzz going on already. Right. It's a very slight one, but it's there. I think with any sort of drug, alcohol is a drug. In fact, it's a poison. With any sort of thing like that, you have to.
Ah, praise God for imported wines.
You have to pace yourself because the effects are not felt immediately. You think that okay, yeah, I'm just slightly buzzed. I need to drink more to feel more intoxicated. You're just gonna overshoot very quickly. You get too drunk instead. A lot of it comes from experience. Hi, I am a shaggy-looking Italian diplomat. Well, everyone doesn't really shower in this time period.
Forgive the lateness of my arrival. I am Rogerio Ferraro.
Hi, Mr. Ferraro. Not a problem.
Even does an Italian accent. Are these tangerines? I think they're tangerines on there. Oh, it's some kind of orange.
Ladies and gentlemen, a toast to my brief tenure as Governor of the Bahamas. No less than 300 of our pirates and brought fealty to the crown. And yet, for all my successes, His Majesty has seen fit to sack me and call me home to England. Brilliant! God bless the fucker!
God bless fucker. Kill Rogers from a bench.
Hooray!
But this is
Hooray for the ignoble and ignorant.
insanely
Hooray to
specific.
rule the world with sticks up their asses. Hooray!
Oh, I see a bench, but will he pass by this bench? How much time do I have anyway?
And how is Mrs. Rogers these days?
I haven't the faintest idea, and I don't intend to inquire any further. We separated almost 5 years ago, and both our lives have been the better for it.
Forgive my curiosity, Governor.
Perhaps I'll be more candid later, when the remainder of my reason has left me.
But he's more drunk. Wait, is he really gonna come over here? Oh, he is! Seriously? Hi.
I'm leaving. I'm gone. Home. Get
You was a privateer once. How is it you lack so much respect for sailors only trying to make their way in this world?
You couldn't possibly understand my motives, cretin! You have spent a whole lifetime dismantling everything that makes our civilization shine.
But I do understand. I've seen the observatory, and I know its power. You'd use that device to spy and blackmail and sabotage.
Yes. And yet all for a greater purpose. To ensure justice. To snuff out lies and to seek truth.
There's no man on Earth who needs that power.
Yet you suffer the outlaw Roberts to use it.
No. I'm taking it back. And if you tell me where he is, I'll stop the man.
Here at the edge of a blade, I find a friend in you at last.
Principe. You mad bastard. Our best sources say Principe.
Right now I know how to pronounce that. Keep forgetting the pronunciation. Principe. Also, you know, me suffering the outlaw Robert's Bartholomew using it. What? That motherfucker is the reason why we can access the damn place in the first place, right? He is the one who knows the location, so it's not as if I had a choice, okay? But fuck you, you're a Templar, so I shank you, you're dead, so who cares? Also a little happy about the fact that I didn't have to consult any guides to complete the optional objectives. I can escape now, right? Technically.
You there? Oh, that man there! The Italian!
Well.
He did it!
He did it. Seriously? Will they actually? No, they will. I think they will.
Wait a minute. Now what?
Nope, nothing happened. Did they bug out? Oh no, they bugged out again. This game, man, this game. I don't know if I should hate it or if I should love it. When it bugs out, it is rather hilarious, but yeah, it can be problematic. Now I need to reach the Assassin's Bureau. That can be arranged. We'll wait for the heat to die down. Then I can just run around without issues, because if I do encounter anyone at the present state, they just go aggro on me immediately. Come on, radar. Stop turning yellow. Good. Here I am. Ferraro Reggiano. Yes, I'm an English. I'm an Italian man. Pizza pepperoni. And I shank people for fun, because that's the Italian way of saying hello. Yes, I'm a bush snake. Smart idea to run towards a bush snake, you dumb fuck. Now I have bullets, but I still can't aim my gun because story doesn't permit me to.
It's done.
Yes, optional objectives still valid.
Where now?
Grab your kit and pack well. We're sailing for Africa.
This final sequence is the game's way of forcing you to actually stay true to the Assassin's Creed legacy. It forces you to kill using only the hidden blade. instead of guns and swords.
So they say. But then I'm a firm believer in
Thrash these worthless cuddies!
You've been handpicked to man the sails of our fine man of war!
Manning the sails of man of war? No, these guys will man my ship instead.
Captain Kenway, just in time. I'll see you back aboard.
Too far.
His sister's still his little angel. She's naughty.
Need to be chased.
I don't know if I actually need the courier's items because, well, I don't know. The game told me that I can go after him and I thought, okay, fine, might as well just go after him. Because the game might have just taken a lot of my ammo. Oh, look at the amount of rope darts, yeah. So I do need him because I didn't craft that many rope darts myself after acquiring the rope darts. So that was helpful. Anyway, let's do the mission. Let's do the next mission in the sequence. Wait. Okay, upgrades I'm good, but weapons and armor I think I'm good as well. Last time I checked, I'm pretty sure I've obtained everything, but since we're heading towards pretty much the end game, it doesn't hurt to take another look. Pistol swords are essentially the best, stats-wise. Rare and authentic pistol swords. Now, are they telling players, meaning me and others who play this game, that this actually exists historically? This pistol sword, pistol sets. All right, ammo, outfits. Yeah, this is full. I don't think I have any stuff. It's reaching the max. Well, I have a lot of bones, but nowhere near the max. So,
Bene,
all right.
grazie amico.
Oh, in Italian. Grazie amigo. No, grazia. No, that sounded Italian. I'm not sure if it's Italian or Spanish. I can't tell. Latin languages, they all sound the same to me. Alright, let's sail to Africa. Time to take down Robert Bartholomew. That was a waste because I rested my finger on RT. No, it's fast travel or just let's sail there. Let's listen to some sea shanties while we sail there. And I'm gonna snack while we go there. Kingston Town.
Just hear the old man say, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, don't just hear the old man say, hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Where all of them duties they will come down. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And when we get to the Wallasey gates, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, Sally and Polly for the black men do wait. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. And one to the other will hear them say, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, here he comes Johnny with 40 months' pay. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. Well, meet these strikeouts and we'll ring the old bell. Goodbye, fare ye well.
Wait, I just recognized that my my Jolly Roger skull and crossbow has been replaced with an assassin symbol with a skull in it. Is it because I've just been initiated into the assassin order, so I have the right to carry that now? Could be.
And when we get home, boys, oh, won't we fly round? Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. We'll leave up the anchor to this bully sound. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to the old backyard. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Then heave me bullies, we're all bound homeward. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. Oh, heave with the wheel, boys, oh, heave long and strong. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. And sing a good chorus, for 'tis a good song. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound, we'll have yous to know. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. And over the water to England must go. Hurrah, me boys, we're homeward bound. Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys. Oh, my name was Captain Kidd, as I sailed, so handy me, so handy. We'll heave him up and away. Poor old man came riding by, and we say so, and we know so. Oh, a poor old man came riding by, oh, poor old man. Says I, old man, your horses will die, and we say so, and we know so. If he dies, we'll tan his eye, oh, poor old man. And if he don't, I'll ride him again, and we say so, and we know so. And I'll ride him until the Lord knows when, oh,
Poor old man. Royal Misfortune. The mission name Royal Misfortune, and I sailed into it. Saying poor old man.
Captain! Here's one still kicking!
Who did this?
It were a large vessel, the Royal Fortune.
Roberts.
Offered no quarter, didn't say nothing.
Poor old Roberts. What a misfortune. Yeah. What? Oh, this game just gets buggy and buggy as I near the end of the game. And I forgot to check out the treasure in this location, it seems. Alright. Okay. Look at Bart. Mr. Eat My Shorts Bart. This location, alright. Deserted. Everyone dead. Oh yeah, the treasure. If I no, everyone's not dead. They are still patrolling. There's even a pig. Still very much alive. 9242. Rank compares here, right? 99242. Yeah, I think the treasure is at some fortification which I haven't reached. Is it kill guards by destroying powder barrels? I have a lot of opportunity to do that, or 6 of them.
I've got a line on him!
Oh, gotta have to do my murder quota thing. Come on, someone attack me so they can start the kill chain. Any more guards standing conveniently next to powder barrels? I need to meet a quota. Taskmaster is harsh. I remember that there was like some powder barrels over there. The question is, are there guards dumb enough to still be standing there? They might be. Yep. Powder barrels over there. My status, let's see. I've killed 6, I need 2 more corpses. Oh well. Do they turn around? Get closer. Get closer, get closer, get closer. Boom! You don't see shit, man. No need to ring it alarm. Well, someone must have gotten drunk and no! Ah, fuck you. Huh. I did not have to use a human shield. Oh shit, no, my health. Is with you. Oh the fuck. Alright. Frame rate's not doing too hot. Oh yeah. I've actually bumped up my clock speed a tiny bit so that I can reach 1890 megahertz. It's gonna make graphics card run a little hot. It might cause the whole power LED blinking problem that I had. But that's the other reason I want to stream AC Black Flag. It's actually another poorly disguised GPU stress test. Okay, it seems like there's only like one viable route. Get up there. Alright, so many corpses. Show yourself to be useful, please. You get loot and maybe bullets. Pig will help me get rid of the evidence. You know how serial killers just dump bodies into pigsties because pigs just eat anything, including human bodies? Yeah. Other barrels have even respawned. Oh, they're facing away from the...
Why? Who chases me now, eh? Is it a spectre come to spoof me? Or the gaunt remains of a man I sent to hell?
Oh, I thought the captain would do better. I need to locate Bartholomew and I assume they're gonna give me some kind of dumbass condition to meet if I want to assassinate him. That's gonna be annoying. You're gonna see the bodies, you're gonna get intrigued. Oops, you just lost one companion. And you're gonna lose your own life in the process. Alright, buddy. Oh. Oh. Usually the game is generous in letting me kill 2 guys at once. Yes, I found the exception. Hi. Oh, 2 guys down there. I think that's... yeah, that's Buffalo Mew. But I'm not gonna be able to just kill him like that. Alright, he's gonna go sleepy sleep. Oh, I fucked up. Not the game itself, but my alcohol consumption. I need to take another piss. I think I drank too much. But hey, now my Bogo cat notices it has been placed to the upper right hand side. I think it's kind of neat. It looks like ceiling cat. Anyway, I want to claim that. And then I'll put the BRB message. Not that it matters. I'll tap back to the game. Permit me to prattle on a little bit more about alcohol consumption thingy. Now, a lot of the issues that people have when it comes to alcohol consumption is because of dehydration. Like the headaches that they get is from dehydration. The fastest way to cure it is to drink lots of water. Or the alternative is to drink lots of water while you're consuming alcohol. Essentially, you are watering down your alcohol, except instead of watering down the drink itself, you can drink a strong drink, and then in between you can guzzle down a lot of water. The consequence of such a strategy to prevent dehydration and the headache associated with dehydration is that you end up going to the restroom a fair amount of times because you are consuming a lot of water, and there are consequences to consuming a lot of water. Now that's the problem with doing things that I don't plan for. Fuck! Ah, bitch. the wheel of the jackdaw. Ah. Yeah. No time to fight. All you guys got Bartholomew to chase. Can you not sail? Oh, what's with the game world right now? Oh, come on, this is bullshit. Oh, come on. I didn't bump into anything, but... Also, Bonnie Ann's voice could be tuned higher. She sounds kind of soft. As in, not loud, not feminine, but... Yeah. She could use a louder voice. I doubt I'll be actually be able to damage the fucker because this is gonna be a story chase mission, right? I don't have time to even fire my own shots, man. The fucker just keeps dropping shit behind him. It does damage him if I fire at those barrels. But this is a very slow way to take him down.
No. There's a device with him that needs taking. I'll have to board her myself.
Man the guns! There's more fodder for you coming!
Wait, is there... Kill guards? Okay, good. I was so afraid that I had to meet some dumbass special condition. Cool. Oh yeah, just recently I've learned that apparently in French, coucou is the same as saying hello. Maybe it's done mostly when you are, you know, getting a call and then you say hello over the phone. So you say coucou. Kill Bartholomew. Use the rope dart.
How can I not be impressed by the attention you pay me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
So maybe I need to get high up. Because if I... Let's see, rope dart is over there. And if I want to, alright. No, alright, good. Bot, oh, bots, come on! Oh. I think I should kill him with the rope dart because I can't really target him while he's... my crew members are also dying. Oh no, no, no! Reload. X is to assassinate rope darts. I forgot about how using rope dart. That's the problem. Like, right, you gave me a rope dart at sequence 10, and sequence 11 is just a blur because you're just pushing everything. You're pushing the story forward, so you don't really have any chance to learn how to use rope dart. So I think it was hold down Y. I believe so. Yeah. Alright, heave, yo ho.
How can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
Alright. Dumbass. Right, maybe not this way. No, why would you? God, fucking damn it. Oh, great. I blame inebriation. Even though I suck at this game, even when I'm not inebriated. Right, I need to get up. That much is clear.
How can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
Alright, I need to get down. And then... this is the safe way. If you do it, and then he goes down, and then I throw rope down. And then he's dead, right? How do I hang him though?
A merry life and a short one, as promised. How well I know myself. And what of you, Edward? Have you found the peace you seek?
I'm not aiming so high as that. For what's peace but a confusion between two wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
She? Of whom do you speak?
Oh, she who lies in wait, entombed. I had hoped to find her, to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more.
Talk sense, man.
I was born too soon. Like so many others before.
Where's the device, Roberts?
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me...
You're gonna burn him, right? It's a little unsatisfying that I don't get to hang him, but well, 100% is 100%. Can't argue with that. That's it, right? No, there's still one more mission. Back to Havana. I'm gonna sail there.
The west old ship that ever did sail, sailed on an errand on a windy day, and we're waiting for day, waiting for day, waiting for day that we get our pay. She was built in browned times, held together with bits of twine, and we're waiting for day, waiting for day.
The thing is, you know, it's getting late and the sun's going down, which puts me into a gaming mode. This is why I'm stretching out the gaming session a little more. Actually, a bad idea. I was actually planning to play the Mortal Shell open beta, but you know what? This is actually, yeah, this is actually the right way to go out. Get a little drunk, play AC, Black Flags. And not just any sort of drunk on rum. I mean, F&O functions the same regardless of whether it comes from rum or other type of drinks like maybe whiskey. But no, it's a point. It's a point. Is the whole point is, you know, get drunk on Captain Morgan's rum and fulfill the conditions. Not true. Oh, that refugee just teleported downwards. But yeah, to fulfill the conditions, to be a true pirate.
Ease off the wind!
Oh, you lucky bastard.
My magic stump your bloody well!
Yeah, this is sort of unscheduled, right? Because I mentioned about me cooking dinner and everything, but at the same time, it's like once I got the idea on my head that maybe I should just get drunk the right way and finish this game properly. Once I got that notion in my head. And I just had to do it. And the only reason I have rum in the first place is because I think I mentioned before, right? I usually buy the cheapest vodka. That's what I have stored. But because the cheapest vodka for some reason is not available, I had to buy rum. It so happens that rum is the perfect drink to go for this mission. This game. You end this game with streaming, slightly drunk, yapping away. Yeah, that's the way to go. Streaming with VPN as well. It's like it's a confluence of bad choices all around. Like my life is a confluence of bad choices as well. We sail onwards to Havana, not Kingston Town.
Let's have a song then.
This is a little sad. Not sad, but Not spirited. Oh, roll and go. Oh, row and go. There was go. Lazarus. Oh, row and go. Tommy's on the topsail yard. Whoa, roll and go. On the topsail yard. Yeah, many of sailormen does get drunk. Like this sailor right here, right now. Oh. Yeah, I think the game at some point just got bugged, and that's why I've been encountering issues where my ship just spawns and encounters weird shit, like that one clip where I have a bunch of sailors just flying up. Or earlier in this stream where I spawned and I was like half underwater. It's just weird shit. Just weird shit. Now, don't play these dumbass environmental songs. Give me some sea shanties. Sailor like this bottle. Oh yeah, more songs about drinking and getting drunk. Early in the morning, sailors like his bottle of gin, whiskey, and rum. Yeah, that's the medicine right there. To good health, gin, whiskey, rum. Yeah. Early in the morning, sailor likes his bottle of. Early in the morning, sailor likes his bottle. You can trace the age of the song by the fact that he's mentioning tobacco, right? Tobacco is a New World plant, so you can only find it after New World has been colonized by Europeans. Early in the morning, sailors like this bottle of. Early in the morning, sailor likes his bottle of. A drinky song. Eh? Yep. I'm shouting within reason. I don't think I'm disturbing anyone. My PC is facing a wall, and that wall faces the outer corridor. So I don't think I'm disturbing any neighbor by. I'm not actually shouting. You know, I'm just maybe being a little bit louder than usual. That's it. I'm a fake pirate. Well, why do say in Amsterdam there lived a maid? She was mistress of her trade. I'll go no more roving with you, fair maid. Roving, since roving's been my ruin. I'll go no more roving with you, fair maid. Well, why do say private talk? You fair maid, a roving, since roving's been my ruin. I go no more roving with you, fair maid. Ram my brow. A great big Dutchman rammed my brow and say, young man, this is my vrouw. With you, fair maid. Roving, since rowing's been my ruin. I go no more roving with you, fair maid.
mark well what I
do say.
So take a warning, boys, from me. With other men's wives, don't make too free. I'll go no more
roving with you, fair maid. Roving, roving, this roving's been my ruin. No more roving with you, fair maid. Yeah, but other men's wives don't make too free.
Here we go. We are outward bound for Kingston town with a
The heave-o,
and we'll heave the old wheel round and round.
Good morning, ladies all.
And when we get
To Kingston town with a heave-o,
is there we'll drink and
sorrows drown. Good morning, ladies all. Yeah, all these songs about Kingston town is because Kingston town is an English town, right? And all these shanties are English. Havana is a Spanish town, and maybe the Spanish have their own sea shanties, it's just not recorded, sadly. Or maybe it's recorded and the game devs decide not to use it. I mean, it can't be that difficult to sing Spanish shanties, right? Morning, ladies all. A heave-ho-ho. Morning, ladies all. A heave-ho-ho. Good morning, ladies all. Yeah, famous Spanish ladies. Running down to Cuba with a load of sugar, yeah, that's right, that's fine, it's all Spanish related. Running down to Cuba, way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. 9 feet tall sister? What? Running down to Cuba, way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Round as men as sweet as mango. Me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Hey, me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. Way me boys to Cuba. Running down to Cuba. And I am at Cuba. Havana, Cuba. This is where I started the game in. Setting sun, the glow of the setting sun, bathing everything in an orange glow is just nice. I wish I can pet the cat because I'm feeling a little sentimental. But here we go. I don't know what's in store. I mean, I've killed one guy and then I killed Robert, right? I forgot who was the bad guy I killed before Robert, but yeah, he was a bad guy. He was the main bad guy, and I already killed Robert. Why am I back in Havana? Oh right, there's Governor Torres, right? I think he's still alive. That's why we're back here. Oh, Y and push L. Oh, okay. whole town is just... I didn't know the whole town is, yeah. It's a forbidden area. Well, don't care. By the way, you know, 14 is, well, if you're superstitious and you're Chinese, number 4 means death. So it's perfect. Perfect to end the game with 14 rope darts, because I'm a dealer of death. And I'm here to fuck someone up. I think it's Governor Torres. Oh hey, the Irish lady with the Irish milkers. She's here.
Ah, Captain Kenway.
The lips
I'm
are mouth
this
so
is the
big.
friendliest face you've seen since dropping anchor?
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing? Is that what I think it is?
Aye. Watch. Through the blood of the governor, we can see through his eyes.
That's by the church.
Keep this safe. Just in case.
I'll be at the bureau. Good luck.
Aw. Thanks. Well, it's more than just luck. I have essentially a bulletproof armor. Let's see, locate Loriana Torres. Hi.
¡Es mío! ¡Puedo darle! ¡Ah! ¡No podrás despistarnos!
What? No.
¡Alto! ¡Quiero hablarte! ¡Uno de mi parte es el tridente! ¡Allí está!
Oh, it's by the church. Top of the church. Well, such radius does indicate that I should maybe just go in to the building. Quite sure that there's like easier way to get in, but that part is too heavily patrolled. Hold on. People are gonna notice if there's a corpse, but oh well. What's done is done. You can't really undo a murder, can you? Someone who's dead is just dead forever. That should actually lend some gravity to the situation. Murdering people is not just... It's not for fun, you know? There are permanent consequences to killing people, but well, this is a video game. Anyway. Torres. Torres is looking at the church, so he should be outside the church. The question is, Such radius is in the church itself, though. I strongly suggest that maybe I should find some way to enter the church. Maybe in central courtyard. Seems well protected. Oh, it's not the courtyard, it's just this. Okay. Oh, Torres. Oh, Torres. Yeah, I know about Eagle Vision. It's just that I don't see the target, that's all. Oh look, kitty cat. But not Governor Torres. Okay, no optional objectives, so... I mean, it's entirely possible for me to just run around the entire town and massacre everyone. I don't believe they have a... It's a kind of alarm system here, so... You know, if I murder people, they're not gonna ring the alarm to call down more soldiers on them. Yo. Wait, the guy. Yeah, I was wondering if the guy who spotted me, did he come chase me down? If he did, then I'm just gonna murder him. Because I'm a murderer. And I want to add more corpses to the pile. Man, I wish I could watch the cutscene again. I think the game devs drop a hint on where Torres might be. Oh.
Tenemos un asunto pendiente con el tiburón en el castillo. Querrá hablar con nosotros personalmente. El propio Torres. Un honor. No te alteres, amigo. Esto no es una reunión de sociedad. Seguidnos.
Is there some place I can jump down to, because this is tough?
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
Great. I'll say the autosave system is generous, so that's one good thing about this game.
Señor, disculpe, pero ¿por qué tenemos que entrar ahí? Ya han enviado a la mayoría de la flota.
Flota. Fleet is the same as float. Oh, yeah. Bien.
¡Atención!
No te muevas.
¡No lo pienso perder! Amigo mío, te tengo encañonado.
Calla. Un rumor acaba con la confianza más rápida.
No assassins.
Ni menciones a los asesinos.
Don't worry. You heard gunfire, but that's nothing.
Espero que te equivoques. Ahí, vosotros dos. Cerrad esas bocas antes de que os las tenga que cerrar yo.
Señor, sí, señor.
What's happening over there?
Gracias, señor. Esos prisioneros. Cállate. Bien. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
Alright, this guy's gonna cause trouble, I know it. No, I'm falling for a rooftop. That's fine. Just keep stabbing those carts of hay. You'll find nothing. Nothing. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see why someone's suspicious. This one. Oh man, the peanuts. Sure, it's making me dry. Yeah, it's making my throat dry. The peanuts are making my throat dry. But okay. The I was about to comment on something about the mini map. It feels almost like cheating using a minimap, but then I realized that, you know, part of being an assassin is that you have these supernatural abilities because you're part of the ancient first civilization bloodline. With special skills and all that, right? So man, how close do I have to be to... Shit, I have to get inside. Style combat. Or killing Laureano Torres, okay. So no longer need to tell him. Just... Problem now is I'm gonna have to stay out of combat. I think they are bones, so I can craft all the darts that I want to, if necessary. And not through the front gate then. This is the fortress at the start of the game. So, in some sense, it's kind of thematically appropriate. I was lucky. No, why did she turn around? I was pushing like... And I was staying in one direction and somehow the game still took that as a sign that I should turn around. Oh, no, someone saw me. Stealth swim. You don't see shit. Get up for a stealth swim. Stealth swim is actually a little OP. Turn around, bright eyes. Every time I need you now more than ever.
Quieto, no te muevas. ¡Ah! ¡Quédate donde estás! ¡Tú! ¡Para! ¡Deja escapar!
I actually picked the wrong weapon, but what's done is done. I never had to pick weapons when I'm under duress, like when I need to switch weapons quickly. That's my problem. Torres, I see you. At least on the minimap I do see you. Oh, fuck. And he is untouchable. Come on, faster, faster. No. No! Oh, whoa, 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 that was dangerous. Oh, good thing is I hope you're the sleep darts. Because fuck this guy. Fuck you. 2 kicks to the nuts. No, it's not just denying him the opportunity to sire heirs, but also he. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this works sort of, I guess. Yeah, he's dead. 2 kicks to the nut means eternal death. Oh, I see a pop up. Oh no. No, 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 yes. It's still gonna be a fortress filled with people, but... And maybe I should have gone for the stealth armor. Bye. Alright. There's a guard. We have a gun patrolling left and right, left and right. 2 guards on the same level, and then there's one. No, a 3rd guard is also on the same level as Rickfist. Alright, he's turned around. Die. Oh, I missed the unlucky number 14. Because I've just been throwing sleep darts everywhere. Oh, res. Can't do an assassination from here. Too dangerous. I think it's doable, so long as I can clear the roof. Oh, someone's coming. Wait. Alright. Still haven't gone into combat, but they are extremely touchy. It seems like they've just turned up the AI. The AI sensitivity is just insanely high. Oh, there's another guy with a torch. Alright, so, someone's... is it? Oh no, fuck! That counts as going into combat. Okay, this is still manageable. It's not as if, you know, the difficulty has ramped up to the point where I was gonna go crazy or anything like that. No, this is manageable difficulty. This is manageable. Very manageable.
Maldita sea.
I think I've gone a little overboard with the preparation. I don't need to really clear the coast that thoroughly. He ain't moving, is he? It would suck if I got up, immediately goes in combat, and then I had to redo all this again. Camera. Not very helpful. Wait, what? 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 I think the game is bugged. Like, for real. You saw those darts hitting the guy and he's just not sleepy at all. Ah! Yeah, that was complete bullshit, man. Misjudging the distance between when it's like okay for me to start stabbing and when it's okay for me to oh, okay, good. Afraid they might turn around. So this weather, the stormy weather, is actually the designated weather for this mission. It sets the right mood. Every time I reload the game, it makes it really stormy. Let's hope my sleep darts actually work this time. If it's gonna be some kind of permanent bug, then well, maybe switching weapons will fix the bug. Alright, maybe I don't have to murder that many people. I think this path is viable as well. Torres does sort of wander around. Right, next time he wanders underneath. Well, maybe here. As long as no one spots me. This is a stay out of combat murder. Wait. Alright. I met the objective.
Done, Torres.
It's a fake.
This again, eh?
No te muevas.
Wait, why? Can I?
Can't score a hit like this. Are you weak against bullets?
Right, I just want to. 2 human shields, alright. I'll keep defending against you. Oh shit, my health. That's a problem, huh?
One up close.
¡Te vas a perder!
How about a gun?
No. This is dumb. I just want to meet some dumbass conditions and I'm just stuck. Use your gun already. Alright, great.
The man's immune to a pistol shot,
Oh. Oh well. You're also not immune to pistol shots, so bang.
If you could speak, mate, it would gladden me to hear your side. You humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life for a lasting peace, down among the dead.
Set on Pache. Alright, what area can I escape from? No! Why would you try to? I'll go to my ship. Surely that's the path. I mean, if I can't even hire my own fucking ship, and it's kind of fucked up, isn't it? But the whole area is a forbidden area, so. Passenger Bureau. Here I come. Oh, man. No, fuck! Fuck! I need to keep constantly checking if I failed some optional objective somewhere. It's annoying. I might have actually failed something in that because I was just so caught up in escaping that I don't notice the optional objective being taken off the table, so that is also a possibility. You know what? I need some stuff. You got some stuff, man? Money, bullets, sleep darts. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Alright, fully loaded. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Alright. I didn't know this was a... It's like a canal or sewer.
We got word Torres left the city. Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Will we follow?
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Torres is smart. Like, use someone else's blood. He knows that if he gives his blood, he'll be tracked. Well, Templars, right? Templars are deceptive motherfuckers. Now, where are we going? Oh, yeah, the observatory.
What's this Torres doing looking for the observatory? When you're holding the treasure yourself?
Torres.
No, actually I have to stay around
So
Cuba.
why bring it to him and risk its capture?
I'd like him to know, just before he dies.
Why bring it to him before he dies? No. Well, it's because I want to be an ass, so I want to rub it in his face that I have that device with me before I kill him. I want to gloat. This sort of gloating tends to end badly, especially for villains, but maybe because I'm protagonist, I get to get away with it. Windy weather's boy, stormy weather's boy. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Stormy west, blow it, blow. Jolly southwester boy, steady she goes. Yeah. Oh man, sunrise. She's so beautiful. Give me another song. The wailing song. To me, way, hey, hey, yeah. Oh, drink brandy and gin. Yeah. Under the chin. Hey, hey. We all throw muck at the crook. Yo, man. Put her up and be done.
Oh, poor old Stormy's dead. Oh, Billy Riley was a dancing master. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley. Farewell and adieu to you, Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu.
Farewell to you, Taurus. Soon.
For we received orders for to sail for old England, and we may
Never see fair ladies again. Renton will roar like true British sailors. Will Renton will roar all along the salt seas till we strike sounding on the channels of old England. It's 35 leagues. Oh, I'll shift through deep soundings to take a sandy bottom. Spills me. Oh, and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all along the salt seas till soundings in the channel of old England. Russian too silly, it's 35 leagues.
Kilometer, sir! There's the man afloat there, sir!
Drink off his full glass. We'll drink and be jolly and
drown melancholy.
And here's to the health of each true-hearted lass. We'll rant and
Then we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all along the salt seas. In the channel of old England, Russians and silly, it's 35 leagues. Alright, the number of crew members is starting to fill back up. Just from picking up random people stranded on sea. No, I don't need malarkey.
Oh, as I was going to Derby, it was on a market day. I met all you young sailor and listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea, and it's
windy weather, boy, stormy weather's boy. We're all together, boys. We've heard this before. Maybe I need to start listening to the sadder songs then. It's a classic. That's a classic. I can't skip this one. I tried to, but I can't. Should we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way hey up she rises. Way.
The cove we want.
Aye, the Armada. That's Torres and his men.
And you're going to do what exactly?
Find our way past them.
Brace yourself!
Put him in the scuppers with a hosepipe on it. Put him in the scuppers with a hosepipe on it. Early in the morning. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way up she rises early in the morning. I think we're gonna have to do battle.
Castaway! Still alive, I think!
There's no way we can avoid that shit.
We're ready, sir!
Oh, is there another one? Oh, there's another ship. I'm greedy. Alright, first ship will go to my... will go to my fleet that I'll never use, but the second ship will be used for repairs. Oh no, shit. I should have shot more. This time. This time. Alright. Thanks for coming back up so that I can kill you and fill my quota. Murder quota. Alright, quota met. Time for scouts. Oh, that's bullshit, man! There was a prompt for me to self-murder him and the game still refuses to let me kill him. Like, scouts are deliberately made to be OP, man. Shots, hit shots, bam! Bam! Bam, bam, bam! Bam, bam! Oh shit, I think I'm starting to get sober again. It's wrong. Let me fix that. Oh yeah, the problem with drinking rum and other sugary drinks, I actually mix my rum with a bit more. Okay, rum itself I can drink it, fine, but I prefer to mix it with a bit of fruit juice to make it more tropical. Mix it with pineapple juice. It leaves some kind of residue on my teeth and that's just fucking disgusting. Yeah, I just wanted to share that. I don't know why I wanted to share that, but I just shared that. Oh, right. Oh, hi, dumbass. Oh.
There ain't blues down. Catch some wind.
No, they ain't hitting us. Oh, there are 3 of those ships. No, wait. Only 2? Huh? Seriously? You only have like 2 men of war to stop Edward Kenway? I don't know, I feel a little disrespected.
That's where the most gender. Fire! Ready to fire, sir. Fire! Let themselves exposed. Make him beg. Fire!
No, I...
Set yourselves for colliding.
Alright, you're mine. I can't use... I can use this. But no. B is start mission. Oh no, I think I bugged the game. Oh shit. This is dumb. Alright, good thing I can avoid the boarding and unfuck the situation. But I can't move the ship either.
Get the mainsails into the wind.
Oh no, now I can move it.
Get them aloft. Douse all sail.
Ever a splinter. I just happen to be in the same area as mission start, so the prompt for boarding and starting a mission is just mixed up. Oh shit, well, okay, fine. I was holding B to board, but whatever.
Who's this Taurus? And what's your man done to earn a death sentence?
He's a Templar, like Rogers and Hornigold. Men cooking up schemes to use the observatory for ill purposes. For power and control. The violence you'd cause with this thing would be subtle but heavy. Deadly, yet leaving no mark. Does that make sense?
Like, if there was a drought and people was thirsty, and one man had a large cask of water but gave a sip to none, he'd be a killer with no blood in his hands.
Aye, like that.
Fair enough.
Alright, cool. Fair enough. That guy needs to die. Free the Guardian hostages. Alright. Edward pursues his third of 3 primary targets. Loreno Torres. Alright, so I need to free the Guardian hostages. I think I should take another break. As I continue my boozing ways. Yeah, another break is in order. Can I get... I don't think I can get my crew members to sing songs. Yeah. Hey, novel. Swim me there myself. You have some natural flotation device that makes you hard to sink. Because I'm creeping on her. Oh hey, I'm surprised that Bongo Cat's next chest is not ready. You know what? Since I'm really having, you know, a grand old time, it wouldn't feel wrong for me to be playing some BRB music with Johnny Tune, like Happy Turtles, but all about being happy, man. Shit. I'll go to the game, I'll play BRB music, and I'll turn on BRB, and then I'll tap back to game itself. And then let's hope the game doesn't fail me just because I'm just standing here all day long. Oops. I think this is as good as it gets, this angle. As close as I can get to her without the game fucking up. Yeah. Or maybe I can do this. Alright. I'll take a little break, top up my drink. And brush my teeth actually. Talk about that weird stuff accumulating in on my teeth. Feels weird. Sugary drinks. Maybe it's because of my inability to save, but it felt longer than it was. The time spent through. It's only been 2.5 hours. Because I do want to check out the GPU status. I don't see any power LED thing flashing. 2.5 hours is actually baby time. It's not enough to cause any issues with GPU. Usually around the 4 or 5 hour mark is when I start getting issues with power instability. Oh, I need to reach the shore and murder Torres, while at the same time freeing 7 hostages. If I want 100%.
Lord, there's a bit of a chill, isn't there?
Oh, she's coming with me. That's why I heard a second splash. I thought there was a game fucking up with the sound design.
Thought we might see some soldiers in the lake. Maybe they've gone?
No, they're here. Deep in the jungle.
Deep. And in prison. As hostages, sadly. Alright. This entire freaking place is off limits. By the way, the feeling of clean teeth, man, it feels good. Oh, hostages. No, I see them. Why can I not change weapons?
Just there. What should we do?
Oh, okay. The game wants to play out the cutscene first before allowing me to do anything. This time, I'll be saving the Guardians instead of murdering them.
Jesus, look at all this. Corpses for miles.
They brought every ounce of menace they had.
She is as nimble as I am. Okay. That's there's some really stiff rigor mortis. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Early onset rigor mortis too. You would expect rigor mortis to set in several hours after death, but okay. Oh, it's gonna be a cutscene, isn't it? Dying guy who's showing up as an enemy. Wait, no, it's just. Why is he showing up as an enemy? Aren't I supposed to help you guys? Oh, it's just props for me to show how cruel the government Torres is. Alright, you've made your point. Killed a lot of people. What next? Oh, well. What happened. Too bad, so sad. I think I will reach a point where I have to free the Guardians, but not yet. Not at this early stage of the game. Early stage of the mission. Oh, I see an enemy that shows up on the radar for once. Oh, it's a sorry enemy that gets eaten up by a crocodile. Unimportant once again. Mood lighting. it's at night, and the only light that we see are from fires, you know, torches. That's why there's strong orange and red glow to it. It's also because government Taurus is burning the village. Alright, Taurus is a bad guy. This is a final mission, I get it. Right. I'm gonna assume that the option to free the guardian hostages is up ahead. If not, it's gonna be annoying.
¡Quieto! ¡Puedo abatirlo de un tiro!
You don't see shit. You didn't see shit. Oh. You. Shut up, man.
Take you then.
Hi. Hostages free. Who asked them? Oh, up ahead. Okay. Oh no! Is it scripted? Like, can I free more, or is it because I was a little slow? Oh. Fuck. No, even if I save the extra one guy, there's only like 5 guys. I need 7. Yo, I've got a quota to meet. The boss ain't gonna be happy if you guys are dead.
Oh, so strange. What is this?
Later, Anne. I'll tell you all when this is finished.
Trust me. Just trust me. Just don't go crazy with all the, you know, because you've seen all this weird first civilization architecture shit. Stay sane, and we will be cool, Anne. The hostages? Oh.
Holy Mother of Gods. Is this the place we've come to see?
Aye.
Wait. I'm entering the structure itself though. Oh. I might have to redo the mission then. Like, I think that early area was when I can save all 7, and if I miss that opportunity, it's just...
Stand watch here, and let none follow.
It's very rare for me to auto-tab out, but I'm gonna have to do that. Free Guardian hostages. All of that happened actually before you entered the observatory. It seems. Once you enter the observatory, I don't think there are more hostages. Yeah, so it does affect how quickly I do something because hostages that get killed are killed. And there are only so many of these hostages that I can free to meet my quota. Oh no! Oh. Okay, alright. So 6 out of 7, it's... Yeah. No, wait, 7 out of 7? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Go on, Edward. I'll be fine here.
Guess I'm not replaying the mission then. Reloading, fix everything.
Venga, muévete. No puedo. Mis piernas no responden.
No respondere. Oh! Wait, it gets closer and closer, so how can I reach the damn thing? Whoa, no! Fuck off. My legs, mi piedra. No responded.
Por favor, no me abandones. Está aquí. El pirata está aquí. Perdóname.
Mercy. Kill. No. Alright. There we go, it's just to get higher and higher, so... Very good fixed camera. Am I supposed to be able... Oh no, this... No. Boom, boom, and boom. And boom. What the f- This game, man, this freaking game. I mean, well, fine, you know, it's like the final level and then they have to make it challenging and all that. What am I supposed to do? Oh, that I held down RT. Supposed to jump to the next platform, but the game said no. My legs are not responding. I guess that's the explanation for the shit parkour in this section. Alright, he did say he didn't want to die, so maybe I'll just spare him. Out of kindness. Alright, got all the way up here. Okay, maybe I should go this way instead. Ah, okay. That seems much simpler. Alright. Use the obscurity defenses to kill the gods. Ah. Oh. How do I do that though? No. That's gonna be hard. No, no! Don't die! There's a quota I need to meet. How do I push people? Oh, with the rope dart. B pushes people. Rope dead. Alright, I think I've met my quota, right? Alright, good. You guys can all die normally. Right, Torres, where are you? There's one other guy. I don't know why he has an aggro. Hi, you die. Oh hey, bullshit. More platforming bullshit. Why do you have such specific defenses? I do not know, but well, good job, I guess. Whoa, I didn't know. Oh, go fuck yourself. Alright, fine. I thought it was only vertical ones. I didn't know there were horizontal ones. Yeah, this is such bullshit that I can't even muster the energy to be angry at it. Part of the problem is that, you know, this is the final mission and then they will introduce some bullshit like, you know, need to change the rules and all that. So it's just kind of hard for me to anticipate what's going to happen, right? Because they will say, oh, this object will suddenly break. Something like that. It's just, yeah, it's hard to plan for, basically. Not too quick. Am I safe? I assume I am. Alright. Fixed camera as well. Fucking fixed camera. I get to that guy. Oh, okay. Wait, I can't jump up though. Oh, I see cracks. Can I? No. So just leap of faith? Well, my faith was not rewarded. Is this even the right route? Okay, okay. Torres, can I not just... Oh! Hi. There's no requirement for me to kill him in a specific way, but... Yeah... You want a cinematic finish, right? I could just blast his ass with a gun. Where would the fun be in that? I'm a professional murderer, I'm an assassin.
We could have worked together, Edward. We could have taken power for ourselves and brought these miserable empires to their knees. There is so much potential in you. So much you have not yet accomplished. I could show you things. Mysteries beyond anything that you could imagine.
Well, so if I try to air assassinate, that shield will protect him if I time it incorrectly. And he's aware of me, so if I try to air assassinate now that he's finished his speech, I'm gonna encounter a different problem as well. And he has a fucking shield, of course. Oh wait.
Captain Kenway, ever a splinter in my side. Does this murder fulfill you?
I'm only seeing a job done, Torres. As you'd have done with me.
As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours.
That may be. But killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did.
You honestly believe that?
You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it.
You wear your convictions well. They suit you.
Torres awakened something fierce. Are we safe?
With the device returned, I believe so.
What do you call this place?
Captain Kenway's Folly!
Etsawol Tesu Tukila. Ka Wenen. We will seal this place and discard the key. Until another sage appears, this door will remain locked.
There were vials when I came here last. Filled with the blood of ancient men, Robert said, but they're gone now.
Then it's up to us to recover them, before the Templars catch wind of this. You could join us in that cause.
I will, but only after I fix what I mangled back home.
Your wife. Alright, fine.
It arrived last week.
Shock face. What does it mean? Complete memory sequence, just like starting over.
I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Not in this era, anyway. I wish I could explain all the strangeness, but there isn't much time. The short of it is, you saw my beloved Juno. And for a brief moment, I thought she might occupy this tender body of yours. But something went wrong. And now, she's back out there, adrift. Oh, she was magnificent once. One of a race of beautiful, wonderful creatures. They created your kind. Did you know that? Your people were tools to them. That's all you have ever been. That's all you should ever be. One day soon, I hope. For the world is nearly ready for her return. Wired. Prepared for a second coming. Uh-oh. Here they come. Those Templars. Or maybe assassins this time. Idiots. All of them.
I envy you. It was her wish that I be here to greet her. It was her experiment that made it possible for my rebirth as one of these things.
Stay down! Get down on your back! Now!
He's got a gun! Guide me into the grave, beloved! I am your instrument!
Put the gun down! Drop it! Drop your weapon!
Abstergo is totally cool with killing the sage, huh?
Clear! Check his vitals. He's bleeding fast. Check the victim.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Talk to me. You alright?
Or maybe they don't know that he's a sage.
There you are. Thank God. I hope you feel well. You look good. Can you stand?
God, if you give... You should take advantage of her. Tell her to give you a kiss or something to make you stand up.
Try walking around?
Yeah, alright, I can walk around.
A doctor came by, said there wasn't anything to worry about. That the liquid in the syringe was far, far below a lethal dose. I feel terrible about all this. About everything. All our evidence pointed to you, but it was John all along. God, the things we found on his computer. Whatever you need, we'll provide. You've done an amazing job. Speaking of which, our trailer is finished. Would you like to see it? I owe you that much.
Can I just get, like,
There
you know...
we go. I uploaded it to your database. You can watch it here or at your Animus. I think you'll love it. It really captures the essence of the era. So, take care. And again, thank you.
Much neater if you guys gave me something like...
In a world where pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women.
Hola, ladies.
This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
For drugging me and all that shit, I wish I got, you know, severance payoff. Equivalent to 50 years, 100 years of what my current salary is for working at Abstergo. Like, come the fuck off. You giving me a movie trailer? It's not compensation. Fuck off with that. I want actual monetary compensation for all the, you know, traumatic experiences that I've suffered at your hands. Or at least Insane Sage didn't rat me out. My name was cleared, so hooray. Let's watch this again. I get what they're going for with the Devils of the Caribbean teaser. You know, they're lampooning the franchises. Like, okay, Abstergo's gonna make some kind of lowbrow entertainment. It's like, yeah, booze, ladies. Hoo. No, actually, you know, Assassin's Creed is actual highbrow stuff with conspiracy and, you know, deep thinking, deep subject. It's a very intellectual video game, not like games that are all about drinking and all about booze. No, Assassin's Creed is for the intellectual gamer.
In a world where pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women.
Hola, ladies.
This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
the names flash by too quickly. Some of them I recognize, some of the names that credits recognize as in-game characters. I think the other names are actually Ubisoft game devs. Can I hack your PC? No, it's still around. Can't hack it just like that. She's looking at a map of Havana, listening to a song called Fine Young Assassins, FYA. Oh, can I at least take you out to dinner? No? Ah.
And, well, what now? Talk, you idiot! Look at the light! Isn't that the battery? I think that's the battery. Hello? Hello? Ah. Look, sorry about this. My name is Sean, and back there is Rebecca, my partner in crime. Hello. Bloody good work earlier. Honestly, I mean it. Delivering us all that data. It's really just too bad that our man on the inside was such a, how to put it? Fanatic. Fanatic is the best word, I suppose. We take who we can get. Exactly. Well put. We saw in John an opportunity to burrow deeper into Abstergo's cloud servers, and I'm not ashamed to say we took it. Not realizing, of course, that he was enlisting you to help him. And to blame, should anything go wrong. I suppose it all worked out very nicely in the end. Most of it, anyway.
What Sean really wants to say is, if you're up for more hacking, we are too. John gave you level 3 security clearance before he died. You should use it. The assassins don't have the resources to pay you like the Templars do, but we'll make it worth your while.
Look, we should really cut it short, Bex. 20 seconds.
All right. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. And top-notch work. Really top-notch. Give yourself a pat on the back. And happy hacking.
Since, you know, suspicion on you has been, or than me as a character has been removed, so. And you just go around and hack everything now. Cool. I'm actually very disturbed by something here. See that power socket? That's actually a British 3-pin socket. It's not the 3-pin socket that disturbs me, but for some reason this lamp or whatever this device is, it's plug into just one hole in the socket. How is this happening? I need to pay attention to that. See if they... Alright, not every booth cubicle is not a cube, but something of a cubicle, but not every cubicle has the same socket. I can't really test if yeah, it doesn't make sense. Okay, this thing now, this lamp or whatever the fuck it is, it's now plugged into what looks like the Ethernet ports. It's bullshit, man. But this will be my desk, and apparently I've acquired Bart Roberts, Bartholomew, Bart's figurine, Blackbeard, Bonnie Ann, that guy, the evil guy with a scar on his face. Some guy who I don't know who's wearing my armor, my fucking Mayan armor made out of civilization material. Who's this guy? I do not know. This guy was my friend, then betrayed me. He has some mean mutton chops. Okay. Still more to uncover. I assume that once I've 100% the game, I'll get all the figurines. Is this... They gave me an opportunity to hack, right? Why not? Bit of an anticlimactic ending, the way I played it, but... Well, come to think of it, AC Shadows also ended in a somewhat anticlimactic way.
Timestamp August 16th, 2013. The following audio clips were selected from over 160 hours of reel-to-reel tape found in the residence of the late Dr. Warren Vidic following his murder in December 2012. According to labels on the tape's canisters, these recordings were made over a 14-month period between 1980 and 1981 without the consent of their primary subject, Mrs. Eileen Bach, a colleague of Dr. Vidic's and the originator of Abstergo's surrogate initiative. Mrs. Bach is now deceased. It should be stated unequivocally that Dr. Vidic made these recordings illegally and of his own volition using wiretaps and hidden microphones. Abstergo Industries had no knowledge of his actions and disavows any responsibility for them.
And we're live. Capacitors at full. Ease the signal in. A little more. You feel anything?
Don't be timid. Double it.
No, we're taking it easy. 20%.
30.
Eileen, go easy. We're 6 past yesterday.
And boost the inputs.
Too risky.
Not if we split the I/O signals.
25%. Ease up.
Oh, okay. There. I see something.
What is it?
Mein Gott. I hear talking.
You're okay?
Ja, ich höre Stimmen. It's German. Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz. I see a light. It's cold. Ich werde nichts sagen. There's a man with me. Mehr werde ich nicht sagen.
Keep an eye on our vitals.
Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz und ich bin eine Navajo. Hitlers Zwang, der macht uns klein. Noch liegen wir in Ketten. Doch einmal werden wir wieder frei. Wir werden die Ketten schon brechen.
Eileen?
Denn unsere Fäuste, die sind hart, ja. Und die Messer sitzen lose. Für die Freiheit der Jugend kämpfen Navajos.
Switch off. Powering down.
Kämpft Navajos.
Get her out of there. Oxygen. On the valve.
No. No, Satish, I'm fine, really.
Quit the heroics. Just breathe. Better?
Yes, thank you. Did we get something?
It'll take a while to pass. What did you see?
It wasn't just seeing. It was feeling. Being. I was scared.
You were shouting in German?
I think I was in Germany. I was in Germany, Satish.
Listening at all. Some German guy.
Good morning.
Claiming
Well rested.
Exhausted.
Native American status.
Yesterday was an incredible find.
Seems so. What did it feel like?
It's foggy, but I relived the memories of a young German woman. Early 20s, I think. A man was interrogating me, looming over me and asking questions. He was shouting, but I was shouting back. And then this poem just came out, like a chant.
Fascinating. I'm eager for you to hear the tape.
Is it ready?
Yes, we transliterated the data onto an audio file. It took all night to process the language.
Spool it up.
Of course. Have a seat. Judging by the subject matter and the setting, I'd say you landed somewhere in Germany in the 1940s, 1 or 2 generations back. During the war, I'd imagine.
1940s Germany? That would be Miriam Kurtz, my ex-husband's mother.
So she's not related to you in any way?
God, I hope not. I'd hate to find out my ex-husband is also my brother.
Well, if it was Miriam Kurtz, then we hit a home run. You tapped into someone else's bloodline entirely.
Should we celebrate?
We'll listen first.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 23, July 29th, 1980. Host, Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
It's a little garbled at first. This is you settling into the memory.
Your name, say it. My name is Miriam Kurtz.
Louder.
My name is Miriam Kurtz, and I am Navajo.
Where did you last see the artifact? Who holds it now?
I'll say nothing. I have told you all I know.
I don't believe that is true. Who has the artifact?
Hitler's dictates make us small, and we are bound in chains. But one day again, we shall walk tall. No binds with us, restrain.
Enough!
For hard our fists, yes, and the knives at our wrists for you to be free. Navajos lay siege.
Knock her away.
Navajos lay siege.
And that's where we pull you out.
Whoa. What would it take to get a visual render of all that?
Unfortunately, it took 13 hours just to process the audio. Visual takes much longer.
But Vidic is able to record audio and visual in real time. How does he do it?
His subjects are exploring their own genetic memories. That requires much less processing power.
Hold on, sorry. Eileen here.
Hello. You have 10 o'clock in Lillian's office. It's 10:13 now.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Tell her I'll be right there. And tell her we have some good news.
No problem.
You in trouble?
The monthly progress report. I'm trying to be honest about our progress, but no matter how much I polish our facts, Warren Vidic swoops in, promising the moon for pennies, and gets 10 times the funding for his Animus project.
Well, we are using his Animus technology. He's the foundation. We are the skyscraper.
Which is why he should be a tech lead, not a project director. Good work, Satish.
It's incredible footage, really. Clear and vivid. And the subject was synced for a full 62 minutes. Came out speaking French after his last session. Passably fluent. And with full recall of everything he'd gone through.
Sorry I'm late. I was reviewing some data.
It's fine. Warren was just telling me about his first subject, Mr.
No names. Call him Subject 1. Confidentiality.
And how about you, Eileen? What's your good news?
Well, we did it. We synced with an unembedded memory outside the bloodline. That's a first.
Really?
Satish was able to process the audio today. A short clip. You can hear it for yourself.
Only audio? No real-time memory feeds like Vidic has?
Well, that's the difficulty with surrogate genetic memory data. Because I'm viewing memories not embedded in my own DNA, we can't rely on my cognitive faculties to help me process the signal. All we can do is record the raw data and transliterate it later.
Hold on. You're running this experiment on yourself?
I am. It's going well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Look, the sample I'm using, the DNA comes from my own son. It's safer this way.
Ah, good thinking.
50% of my son's DNA is also mine, which reduces the danger by a huge margin. Meaning, I can now explore the memories of people who aren't directly related to me on his father's side.
But for brief periods of time, I imagine.
Right. Just a minute or two so far, but we're getting there. Come by the lab and listen for yourself.
I will, when I have a moment. Unfortunately, work beckons. Ladies?
Ladies?
That man is colder than a San Francisco summer.
Stay focused, Eileen. You both have important work to do.
Obviously. But my work requires his Animus technology. I feel a little caged in.
That's collaboration, Eileen. It's how science works. I shouldn't have to remind you.
I know. I'm just tired. Stop by and see us today. We have a lot to share.
If not today, then this week sometime.
Thank you.
Office politics, huh? And you know what really gets me? The whole like, oh hey, look, you know, some German woman saying I'm a part of Naho Nation and so on. It's a very conscious attempt by, well, Ubisoft Montreal / Quebec City. They're Canadians, which means they are the same as Americans in the sense that they are settler colonials. Where they came by, murdered the Native Americans, and now they're trying to say, no, actually, we are part of the good guys, you know, we resisted Hitler and all that. Oh, God, no. Fuck you guys. Like, right now, the current existing nations of Canada and America are still settler colonial countries that are hell-bent on murdering everyone around the world because that's what settler colonial nations are. They want to erase all history so that, well, they can rewrite history to suit themselves. You know, they'll say that they are actually the natives of this entire fucking world. And who can contradict them? No one else is alive. Fuck, man. And the them trying to portray themselves as good guys, it's a very liberal thing to do. By liberal, I'm using it in... Okay, so there's a big problem with the whole world operating under American politics. The logic is, you know, there's like conservatives versus liberals. Is well, no, political spectrum between you see conservatives as most people understand them, and liberals as most people understand them, because they're all under the whole umbrella of liberalism. They're actually all liberals. There's conservative liberals and liberal liberals. But at the end of the day, they're still liberals. They're not leftists. They're not true communists. There are a lot of people who label themselves leftists because they think being a liberal is being a leftist. But no, you're not a goddamn leftist. You're not a goddamn communist, definitely. And anarchists are also not leftists. Anarchists are just confused liberals. But fuck, you know, knowing what I know about politics and hearing someone claim that, do the whole dog and pony show about, oh hey, you know, I'm now a whole nation, I resisted Hitler, I'm one of the good guys. You know, the war between Hitler and Europe, it's an inter-imperialist war. America stepped in only at the very last minute because America saw how tide was turning. America saw that, you know, communists about to win, you know, and if communists were to win, then they get to dictate a lot of things about world affairs. And the last thing that America wants is for communists to win. They can't have it. So, communists about to win? No. Now I'll quote unquote join in on the side of the good guys and, you know, pretend I'm part of the good guys. And fuck. Yeah, whitewash themselves. Because fuck America, man. Fuck America. You know, the right after World War II, we jumped straight into the Cold War. Russia, not Russia actually, the USSR, United Soviet Socialist Republics. USSR, I might have gotten the name wrong. Brain not functioning correctly, but anyway, yeah. USSR, or the CCCP in using Cyrillics. I don't know how it's... I don't know what it corresponds to in Russian. But yeah. Soviet of Socialist Republics. Immediately became the enemy of America. China became the enemy of America because both of them are communists. Both China and Russia slash you know, the Eastern Europe Socialist Republics, they are the ones who suffered the most from the attacks of fascists. And the audacity of America to swoop in at the last hour to claim that they are the ones who enable the victory of the quote-unquote allies. And then to rewrite history. Shh. And the whole Molotov-Ribbentrop pact that the Americans always like to use. Oh, hey, you know, the Soviets are actually collaborating with Hitler. Like, fuck America, man. Fuck. Lie so much. They keep trying to portray themselves as a good guy, and look at the Declaration of Independence, the 1776 Declaration of Independence, right there and there. If you look at the text in full, you don't have to take me at my word. Read the fucking 1776 Declaration of Independence yourself. Look at it at any source. You don't have to take my word. Read the fucking source. Read it to the end, and then you notice that there is one fucking clause right there at the very end that says, oh yeah, you know, we hate King George III's tyranny and all that, but at the very end there's one last clause that says, fuck you, King George, because you incited domestic insurrection and you caused the savages to attack us. You know what's the domestic insurrection that these freedom fighters, these American freedom fighters are talking about? Those are the black slaves revolting against Americans. And you know what's the savages that Americans are talking about in their 1776 Declaration of Independence? Savages are the Native Americans. So fuck America. Yeah, and Canada is part of America, part of the white settler colonial empire. Fuck all of them. Oh shit. I thought it was gonna be something of an uneventful end game for me. You know, I get to traipse around. I really try to ignore the fact that the pirates are just the progenitors of, well, primitive accumulation, which, you know, capitalism needs to get its engine running, so to speak. Try to ignore that part, you know, just try to be a merry pirate, you know, shut my brain off. And then here's a fucking German woman claiming to be someone from now. It's like, no. Get fucked. Get fucked. I'm just curious, what other bullshit
Not quite the same.
will the game developers try to shove down my throat? I know there's at least one more unhacked computer.
Job interview.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know. It's not the job interview that I'm frustrated about, but geez, the rewriting of history. Huh. I guess that's the best way to go about it, right? This Assassin's Creed game is all about history, and they keep talking about how much they respect history, and here they are pissing on history. I love the smell of piss. I love the taste of piss. Oh yeah, piss on me. I love piss. What I hate most is also the audacity of Americans to just... Oh fuck, I got the solution ready. Oh well. But yeah, the audacity of Americans to claim to be the moral arbiter of everyone for many decades after World War II. Still right now they pretend to be, you know, shining city on the hill, like everyone else totalitarian or evil or whatever the fuck it is that they say. When they are the ones who have been the greatest source of human misery in this world ever since their inception. Like, they have never stopped. They have never once been the good guys, not even during World War II. The reason they stepped into World War II is to turn Germany and Japan into occupied nations. You know, it's like, okay, Japan was fascist. Japan was and is fascist. Germany was and is fascist. That's the thing. like, America saw that fascist Germany and fascist Japan were about to be defeated. They step in and they say, okay, you guys need to learn from me. I am the king of fascism. I'm gonna come and teach you how to do fascism properly. If you look, even the Americans' own Holocaust Memorial Museum will note this little fact. Hitler's took a whole program, right? His whole program of extermination, of genocide. He took inspiration on how he based it on how the Americans managed to commit genocide against the Red Indians, basically the Native Americans. Yeah. So Hitler admired the Americans, and that's why he tried to commit genocide against the Jewish people in Germany and in Europe. Although, let me note, the first victims of Hitler were not the Jews. It was the communists. Because it's not that, you know, Hitler hated the Jews or anything. It was just a target afterwards, you know, for him to direct popular anger towards. What really threatened Hitler's rule were communists. The first people Hitler attacked, sent to camps, exterminated, were communists. It's not any ethnicity or religion or anything. Communists are people bound by a single ideology to liberate humanity. And Hitler cannot have that. And that's why the first groups that Hitler attacked, nothing to do with ethnicity or religion or race or anything like that. Hitler targeted communists. Hitler attacked the Soviet Union. America? America hated communists too. It's the same thing. Hitler was the head of a failed fascist state. America is an example of a successful fascist state. Oh, hey. A catalog in the style of some 1950s manual, although... Okay, the chair itself, it's the product number S2000. It's not made in 2000. Unlocked Secrets of Our Past, powered by Abstergo Industries Incorporated. Okay, so this is Abstergo back in the perhaps 50s, and then this is in the 80s or 90s. We get a color brochure. Computing makes mind reading possible. Abstergo Industries Incorporated, MS3000. And then Abstergo Industries Animus 1.45S. Classified. Animus 1.0. You can even see an imprint where a human, is supposed to lay down on it. Yeah, so Juno guided humanity to develop computing so that she can be resurrected. And now, yeah, Animus is a wearable device. I got all that out of my system. Not really. You know, I removed the political label from a channel because I never did go on a political rant, because most games don't really touch on politics, but unfortunately this game managed to, just at the very last moment, because of that stupid sequence where, you know, some German woman claimed that she's part of the Navajo Nation. It just woke up something deep in me. I thought, okay, you know, I'm not gonna talk about politics in channel, even though I intend to, because I never did find the right occasion to do so. But this fucking game, Ah. It's 5 numbers too. That's not gonna be easy. I got lucky, I guess. Alright, let's hack it. So 2-tiered hacking. Up. And they don't have the usual arrangement where there's one place where you can safely park your, or something of a checkpoint. I need to be more patient, but yeah, the whole ranting thing, it just made me a little. Ah, fuck. So close, but yeah, it just made me a little. I don't know, out of my usual zen. And I'll show you, it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm inebriated, because I have been in different states of inebriation and can tell that right now, yeah, it's... My problem is I'm too sober. That's my problem. Using a D-pad is easier. I was using the analog stick before and I had issues. Concentrating
Our initial
helps
research
too.
into the life of Ratana Gaydon focused on a period spanning his late teens to his early 30s. But our researchers came away unimpressed by his calm and stoic demeanor, with occasional flashes of extreme anger. This was not the sort of leading man we felt comfortable endorsing. We decided, therefore, to delve into his early childhood, with the hope that scenes of pre-colonial America might hold some appeal. As you can see here, there is a certain naive charm and innocence to this young boy. Unfortunately, our researchers found this young man's story deeply problematic as well. For one, the omnipresence of the Mohawk culture lacks the balance necessary to tell the true story of America. And secondly, the Mohawk language would certainly be an issue for most of our audience. We therefore feel that although Ratana Tankon's early life would be of some interest to our more educated viewers, it's unlikely that his story would appeal on a broader scale, being too foreign, as it were, to normal audiences. Our team recommends we pass on this property.
And protagonist was half white, and based on gamer reactions, gamers aren't happy, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so this was supposed to be lampooning the fact that AC3 didn't get a good reception, and well, it didn't. Can't lampoon something that is a fact. we still live in a white supremacist world. I'm sorry. That is a fact. You know, there'll be a lot of white supremacists who will say, no, I'm one of the good ones. I'm a liberal. Look at me and look at how non-racist I am. I attend marches, I attend rallies. But then, if you ask them to give up some material benefit that they've acquired through colonial plundering, all of a sudden they'll say, no, I actually work hard for that, for all that stuff. It has nothing to do with the fact that I hold a power imbalance in the relationship that allows me to extract surplus value from you guys. No, it's all consensual and shit. Yeah, nah.
HR, and that
I
was
wasn't expecting to end AC4 in this way. With an unhinged rant. I thought, okay, maybe there's still a sticky note 20 somewhere out there. Still missing a 15 as well. Anyway, I just got 13. Her purpose is not ours to achieve, but ours to be received, given by her graces and instruction. Death to the false fabricators of pleasure and indolence. The old order must be restored, the new order destroyed. True Templars dedicated to order and stability and peace. Through the application of her iron will, and not through the dulling satisfactions of pleasure and indolence. So this guy, now that I can actually access Melanie LeMay's office, I get one of the later notes, and because this guy keeps swinging back and forth between insanity and sanity, and seems like he might be a bit of an assassin, bit of a Templar. No, he reveals himself to be outside both of them. He sees that Templars and assassins are as both, well, not true inheritors of the will of Juno. He still wants stability and peace and order and all that, but he represents a weird third faction, the faction represented by a faction that inherits the will of the precursors who created humanity in this virtual game world. Also, like level 3 rooms I can hack into in the lobby, and I assume perhaps in the bunker, if I can access them. Guess I'm not doing the DLC. True epilogue is just reading all this journal entries, sticky notes, watching the teaser trailers, and listening to me rant about America and how they are the. I don't want to do like, you know, good and evil, but yeah, essentially America is at present source of all human misery. Now, there can be reform with the right tools, but yeah, in the absence of that, though, America is not just source of all human misery, but like they are Americans and the nation of America itself. They are a threat to humanity's continued existence. You know, environmental damage, wars, everything from out. Okay, America is okay. They first declared 1776, right? So there'll be 18th century. But I'll be generous. I'll say something like 19th century to 21st century. Okay, the British Empire was active in 19 as well. British Empire is also shit. The Spanish Empire, Portuguese Empire, they're all shit in different ways, but right, so America is irredeemable since its inception, but they are a true threat to the entire world starting from, I'd say, 20th century, and perhaps the latter part of 19th century. Yeah, latter part of 19th century, late 19th century. Anyway, I got an Abstergo pack by hacking everything. Agent evaluation report. These look like RPG stats, skills, endurance, courage, everything. So this agent evaluation report is for a Juhani Otso Berg, dated 12/11/08. This would have been leak from within. This is a classified document viewed on our own network. Someone should hang for this. Strengths. Experience, ages, military, special forces background is a definitive asset. Obedient, follow orders without question. But Johanny also, is he or she someone who appeared in earlier games that we had to fight? Leadership qualities. Agent lacks finesse but inspires loyalty in others. Dedicated. Agent is wholly committed to our cause. Definite potential. Could be IS material. Agent has a young 3 years old daughter. Could be a liability. Agent is ready to take on greater challenges. Recommend giving Agent leadership responsibilities. Recommend sending Agent on level 5 mission. Submitted by Tibor Hasek. A dashing photo of Ottoberg, labeled Helsinki, Finland. Unclear who took this or why. Is this some devs inserting themselves in the game? This photo labeled Florence, Italy, 2012-11-30. Makes it clear we have a leak. Who survived to transmit this photo? Cairo, Egypt. Oh, it seems like Otto Berg's initiative got upgraded from 2 to 3. Yeah, the date is just slightly later. It's either 1 month or 1 day later. Interesting. Cairo, Egypt. Sigma team strikes again. Is it? Maybe it's related to one of those novels about Assassin's Creed that have been released. Wait, 2112? Are we living like 100 years in the future? Following assassin attack of 2112-11-28, Agent tracked down the enemy and located their Florence hideout. Terminated 3 assassins by leading the Sigma strike team. Survived assassin ambush. Agent should not be held accountable for the loss of his team. So he's some kind of hardcore James Bond except assassin, except Templar. And there used to be a bunch of people hanging out around these spaces using their animus, but since the leak has been found, the IT guy has been found, and you know, everyone assumes that it's safe from hacking now. So they get people out of the bunker, and I can hack these PCs. It's all good. Complete present day mission 5. What? Oh, that's my own PC.
Gentlemen, how do you find it here?
It will work for us. But our goal must be to scatter our operations. To live and work among the people we protect, just as Altair ibn La'ad once counseled.
Well, until that time, it's yours as you see fit.
Edward, Captain Woods Rogers survived his wounds. He has since returned to England, shamed and in great debt, but no less a threat.
I will finish that job when I return. You have my word. Evening, Anne.
Edward?
I'll be sailing for London in the next few months. I'd be a hopeful man if you were beside me.
England's the wrong way around the globe for an Irishwoman.
Will you stay with the assassins?
No, I haven't got that kind of conviction in my heart. You?
In time, aye. And my mind is settled and my blood is cooled.
Sail ho! Coming into the cove!
You're a good man, Edward. And if you learn to keep settled in one place for more than a week, you'll make a fine father too. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit to memory now I can't. So felt the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Oh, ere I had, they're sorry for my going, and all the sweet ere I've loved, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls unto my lot that I should rise and you should, I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and joy be with you all. Good night and joy be with you all.
So I have to sail forever until all the credits are done, huh? This would have been a nice proper ending if I've left it
Did
for
you always
last.
know how to sail a boat?
The Jackdaw is a ship, Jenny, not a boat.
But did you always know?
No. No, I learned after leaving Bristol.
After you left Mother?
Well, I didn't leave without saying goodbye, that is. It was an arrangement, you see, between your mother and me.
She said you left them. She said you always talked about sailing a boat and making money in the New World.
I did always want to sail a ship. That's true. But not for a lark. To support us. And take care of her. And you.
Not me. Mother said you didn't know about me. She said you wrote only once a year and that she never knew where to find you.
That's all true, and I'm sorry for that. If I'd known earlier, I might have come home. I hope that I would have.
Well, you were busy. That's what I think.
I was, but that wouldn't have mattered.
Can I steal your boat?
Boat? I see no boat here. Do you?
I mean ship, obviously. I don't see the difference anyway.
Ah, it's a very simple one, Jenny. A ship can carry a boat, but a boat cannot carry a ship.
Why then, everything is a ship. Large and small. But for my toy boat, the one I take into the bath with me.
That's a clever way of seeing it. Is it hard to talk about Caroline, Jenny? About your mother?
No. She passed some years ago. I miss her, but it's all right.
Was she in pain?
I don't know. I don't think so. She was very happy for quite some time. Then, not so happy. I didn't see her much after that. Then, she was gone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
It's all right. You're here now. And we're on an adventure.
Only a little one, I hope. I can't handle too many more surprises.
Do you think we'll see a whale?
Yes, there's a very good chance.
And what about pirates? Will I see pirates?
No. Not much chance of that, I think.
Oh, that's rather sad. I should have liked to have seen one.
Tell you what, Jenny. As soon as these winds die a little, I'll let you steer the Jackdaw. One little trick of the helm before sundown.
Yay!
Miss Jennifer Kenway, may I introduce myself?
Jennifer Scott, if you please.
I'm sorry,
My daughter was raised by her mother, Caroline, until she passed away some years ago. Jenny prefers to use her surname to mine.
Please forgive my ignorance.
I will. She may not.
Father, help me!
This little rascal, however, is a Kenway. What's wrong, Hafen?
I can't see the stage.
Up we go. How's that?
Fine. But won't your arms tire?
Hey, I'm not so old as that. But if they do, then we shall quit this posh gig and go and meet your mother for some chocolate at White's. How's that sound?
Yes, please.
Okay, hush now.
Saw that one coming. Complete memory sequence 13. Yeah, well, there was another Kenway stash spot. in Assassin's Creed 3, right? A settler colonial pirate joining the settler colonial colony of America. Is that a surprise? Of course not. You're always pretty much everyone in this world will always serve their class interests. They won't betray their class interests. Let's say, for example, that you're hired as someone who needs to crack your whip at slaves so that they work harder. Would you abolish the institution of slavery? If you try to do that, that means you'll be out of a job, right? You'll try to preserve your job. Because, well, you need a job to feed your family. So if all the slaves disappear tomorrow, you won't have a job. You won't be happy, your family will go hungry. Would you like that? You won't. So you will fight to do everything to preserve slavery. And that is in essence what Americans are. The whip crackers. I'm actually a little tired, but I'm off 2 minds. I don't know if I should run around, hack a couple more computers, and find more stuff that might potentially make me go on a extended tirade against Ubisoft, or if I should just call it a day, rest. I have a bowl of rice that I haven't even touched. I was expecting like 1-2 hours. I didn't expect it to take so long to finish, and I didn't expect for me to continue playing the game. Instead of continuing my journey, because yeah, I don't feel I got a right amount of closure. Dinner can always wait. Although at this point it risks becoming breakfast. On an unrelated note, because I'm eating some shelled peanuts. When I unshell it, and there's peanut skin and all that. Because I have a giant fan blowing in my direction, the first time I actually have to worry about the skin flying away. And even some of the lighter shells as well. The heavier shells don't fly away, but the light shells are actually moving because of how strong the air current is. I haven't even turned the fan to like level 3, this is like level 1. Let's hope this isn't the AC Shadow 3-hour long credit sequence. This is 2013, right? So Ubisoft game dev teams haven't reached the bloated size they are today back in 2013, no? Autodesk, Wise, yeah. 2013, no real pirates were harmed in the making of this game. The end, right? What? Are you showing me like things I've completed or what? Like, has everything just been reset? Because if that's the case, then get fucked. I finished the game, new relic, portrait emblem, and title unlocked for the multiplayer, which I will never play, and I don't think I can play. Yeah, 14. Number of death. Edward Kenway doesn't subscribe to that superstition. I do. At least in games, I don't subscribe to that in real life, but I think it's just it's funny. It's useful as a tiebreaker, you know, if you have some superstitions here and there. So like, okay, would I choose between, you know, this or that? And then if you apply some superstitious rule between, you know, two things that are essentially indistinguishable from each other, then you get to choose one of them based on a certain algorithm. That's it. So being stuck forever between the two and then you having to just randomly choose by flipping a coin or rolling a dice. No, you use the algorithm. The result will still be random, but you pretend that you pick the choice based on some important principles. Everything I've maxed out except for storage, because I'm missing something that I can loot. 5-barrel storage. Yeah, I probably need to check my treasure maps. I don't have a treasure map for 5-barrel storage. Or maybe there is one, but it doesn't tell me that it's for 5-barrel storage. I'm more interested in the I can pick up all the stuff, storage and stuff later. I'm more interested in the real world stuff. All the notes. So receive one last message. Support team back to normal. So that's it, no explanation. We just keep going. Hope nothing like that happens again. How can this even be legal? Oh well, another day, another dollar. Yep, that's how workers behave under capitalism, it seems. Evan Dean, crybabies. Yo, that was seriously messed up, I agree. But come on, we get to make games. Isn't that worth a little weirdness sometimes? You can't take the heat and get out of the kitchen. Yeah, okay, you know, that's the thing with the bourgeois proletariat, because they're paid so well. They just, you know, take the imperial bribe, because we operate under the system of imperialism, and people in the imperial core, countries in the imperial core, the workers in the imperial core, you know, workers in the countries in the imperial core, you know, they get paid more than everyone else outside the imperial core, so they get to do this sort of shit. Oh well, you know, what else? I'll just carry on doing my job. don't think too much about it because, well, that would just make me uncomfortable, and that might make me lose my job, my high-paying, cushy job that allows me to travel everywhere, unlike people living in the third world, in the global south. This is unexpectedly turning out to be a very lengthy epilogue. Now I'm just gonna crash on my bed right after this. I'm not even gonna bother eating. I was snacking on peanuts. I wasn't actually eating anything just now. I was waiting for the credits to finish. And Melanie LeMay, Mel's response. Oh yeah. Olivier tried to travel to Chicago and then lost contact with Olivier. What happened to Olivier? Maybe we'll find out. Anyway, Melanie LeMay, Mel's response. I understand we are all a little on edge. I hope you all take the coming long weekend to relax, unwind, breathe easy, have a little fun. When we get back, there's some major butt to kick, so I want you all bright and ready. Chloe Leslie, John left. You know where John went? I got a bad feeling about this one. If you knew something, you'd tell me, right? Or have you become one of them? Melanie LeMay, employee turnover. We all know this is a great place to work, but it's natural that people move on to pursue other interests. Let's keep the gossip to a minimum and focus on what's important. Great games. Yeah, just deflect from the issue that some employees just suddenly vanish after they had a big witch hunt about, security breaches that involve security guards with a license to fire and kill, and the license to also lock you in a bunker. A bunker is a nice way to call it. It's a fucking dungeon. John. Yeah, that's John. That's John who left. People were wondering, John left? John is actually a sage, a face from the past. Let me read chronologically. Work diary, week 4. When I logged out of my annual session, I discovered I was no longer in my cubicle. Someone had transported me while I was in the Animus and vulnerable to a different location. Melanie's face appeared on a nearby screen. She told me I was in some sort of containment facility with some of my other colleagues. They were conducting an internal investigation and moved us here to keep an eye on. For our own safety, supposedly. She seemed sympathetic and advised me to keep up hope and try to get some work done. Almost immediately after she logged off, John called. He was unperturbed by my predicament. At least promised to help me clear my name. He unlocked the doors to my cell and sent me to sneak into the server room for the entire building. Melanie was in there for some reason, but John managed to get her out of the way. The moment I hacked the server, an apparition appeared in front of me. She kept talking about it being too early, but at the same time, John kept losing his cool over the communicator. When she left, John left little doubt about what he had expected to happen here. He wanted this apparition to possess my body and was audibly enraged when that didn't happen. In the end, I tried to seek refuge in my work. Perhaps Edward's memories and the secrets within could bring clarity to my present predicament. Book diary, week 5. John tried to kill me. I awoke with him looming over me like an old snake. He looked oddly familiar at first, and when he spoke, I knew why right away. He was the spitting image of Bartholomew Roberts. He ranted for a time about his beloved Spectre from server room, I assume, and about how he was a reborn figure of some sorts. Before he could elaborate further, however, Abstergo security guards were upon him. John resisted and they shot him dead. Melanie apologized profusely for my detainment and thanked me for my work. I think I believe her. She has always struck me as sincere. Believing on Templar, you idiot. Anyway, shaken by the whole experience, I wanted only to go home. I was soon contacted by the courier and the barista from a few weeks earlier. My instincts about them proved correct. It seemed to belong to this assassin collective, and they encouraged me to continue hacking Abstergo's servers. With the security level I have now, it is doubtful I will ever be caught again. Not anytime soon, anyway. I'm not sure what to do next. Quit my job or press forward. There's still so much work to do. I just noticed that this guy's beard doesn't match Bartholomew or Roberts. Pretty sure during the cutscene I saw he had Bartholomew's Roberts' very particular facial mustache. This is a standard villain goatee thing going on, but that's not what I saw during the cutscene. So maybe this image was captured early in the game's development before they decided on a more striking facial hair choice. Oh. Melanie's computer is vulnerable now that I've watched the entire ending cutscene. What big secrets lay within? It seems like game devs know that this is the toughest puzzle because, yeah, it seems... Why would you place Melanie's PC under this security arrangement if it wasn't the most secure and tough to get through? It's the delay, man. Ah. Ah, so close. Haste makes waste, as they say.
Initial reports on Aveline de Grand Prix led us to believe she would be too controversial and impulsive to appeal to a wide audience. Teenage memories show her brainwashed and trained to kill political foes of her highly unstable mentor, Agate. Additionally, Aveline spent a disappointing amount of time in the Louisiana Bayou, consorting with smugglers of the lowest kind.
Oh, I try never to think.
Which we felt risked her appeal to our female audience, which is now approaching 50%. However, as Aveline matured, a new side emerged. A well-mannered and considerate lady of poise and compassion. Aveline came to embrace a new mentor, her stepmother, Madeleine de Lisle, a tireless fighter for the rights of slaves.
Thank you, Madeleine.
With some editing to prioritize this relationship, we feel Aveline's story will more than meet our needs. Our team recommends a go on this property. Get this one to market quickly.
Well, the thing is, great minds on them is Madeleine de Lisle, which means Madeleine de Lisle is a Templar. It will turn out that Aveline de Grand Prix's adoptive mother is going to be an evil Templar. Spoilers. Wait, it doesn't show as hacked. Neat. So. Every other computer shows us being hacked, but not hers. This Melanie LeMay's computer. so she'll never discover that the computer has been breached. But everyone else will complain about their PC being breached though. They will still know that there's a hacker roaming about, causing trouble. But that will be my cubicle. And let me get myself to the elevator. I'm still missing, I think, some sticky notes. And some unhacked computers as well. Let's try to be careful. Let's not touch my computer. Server is what it is, security is security. See, my room, oh yeah, I've hacked this one. I think my room is... I'm not certain, that's the problem. That is the problem, I'm not certain which one's my room. I think this is my room, it's the cleanest one. There any food lying on the kitchen counter. This is hack. That is also hack. I think what I'm missing is this one. Oh, let's hack yours. Oh, this is gonna be a long one.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 27, October 21st, 1980. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam. There's no good reason for you to be here. But your intransigence requires that I detain you until you give me information I can act upon. The location of the artifact, perhaps, or the whereabouts of your leader, Bartle Shing. Just a little something to give Minister Goebbels some encouragement that we are on the right track.
How about a nice hug? He looks so sad in all his photographs.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Perhaps you could pay him a visit yourself. He likes beautiful women, actresses, musicians.
Pirates?
That's right, pirates. Pirates of the Edelweiss. Isn't that what you kids call yourselves? It's very amusing. And illegal, of course.
Breaking Hitler's laws is half the fun.
Oh, I imagine so. I imagine you were having a wonderful time just before we captured you and on the search of friends.
And that's the end of it.
Damn it. Why can't we sustain the signal for more than just a few minutes? I need to relax.
That's not the issue. This is dangerous work. These memories aren't in your bloodline. That's why it's not holding.
There's got to be a solution.
Any idea what they mean by the artifact? I've heard it a few times now.
Not sure. I don't think Miriam knew either. Not much comes into her mind when she asks about it.
But she's protecting the other members of her group, the Edelweiss Pirates or something?
Yeah. Bartol Schink. Have we looked him up?
No, we can.
We should. Put your intern on it.
Right. High priority.
Yeah. This isn't getting any easier. Jesus.
Hello?
Hi, Seamus. It's Mom.
Hey.
How are you?
Dad! It's Mom!
Hello, Eileen.
Hi, Carl. How's Seamus?
Great. We were out shopping for school clothes.
Yeah. The summer just sped by.
They all do.
I never seem to notice. No windows in the office.
Right. Trapped in a lab. So, did you need to talk?
Yes, sorry. I was curious about your mother, actually.
Oh.
much did she talk about the war when you were growing up?
Not often. Bits and pieces. Why?
I was doing some research last week about World War II, and something came up about the Edelweiss pirates, or the Navajos, and your mother's name popped up.
Really? That's an odd coincidence.
Does any of that ring a bell?
Yeah. Mom ran with that group while the war was on. There were a group of kids who wanted to avoid the Hitler Youth programs, but in later years they escalated their activities to, bigger ideas like vandalism and sabotage.
But why Navajos and pirates?
Just some of the names they used. Navajos, Edelweiss pirates, you know, kids. There were little pins, little white flowers. I may still have hers.
That's interesting.
And this is for work? Researching my mother?
Not exactly, but... Sorry, I can't talk about it.
Right. You never could.
Hey, don't. I didn't mean to be flippant.
No. Don't mind me. All for the greater good.
I like to think so.
Power down. You all right?
Damn it! 5 months of this bullshit! We're floundering.
Take it easy, Eileen. You're just stressed.
I am not stressed. I'm frustrated. I'd like to go again this afternoon.
No. There is no reason to rush this.
We're hardly rushing. We're running into the same wall over and over again. Why can't we push through? Why can't you keep me in the Animus longer than 2 minutes?
Because surrogate genetic memory data is fragile. The EEG is exploding and your brain is doing too much work. The longer you stay in, the more damage it does. It's even possible that... It's possible the memories we're digging into could eventually overwrite your own. Like information on a tape drive. There's just not enough space in your head to do both.
Here I come to save the day! Good afternoon, all.
Did you invite him?
No, but you did. Remember?
That was months ago, Warren. What do you need?
I wanted to stop by. Check on your progress.
Well, apparently it's still too dangerous to keep me under for more than a few minutes.
I always suspected that would be your biggest hurdle. The genetic memory sequencing is the easy part, if time-consuming. But the replay, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's think this through. My subjects are diving into their own genetic memories, so the information is already encoded in their heads.
Which means the Animus has less work to do. Less computing, less parsing.
Right. So to get your surrogate data working, to let people experience foreign memories, it'll take a hell of a lot more processing power than anyone has. Even Abstergo Industries.
Ideally, we'd like to build an external processor that mirrors as many brain functions as possible. Something to handle the calculations.
But the cost and upkeep of that would be
astronomical. Let me see what I can do. I have some sway with Lillian. We won't build Rome in a day, but if we focus on the pretty buildings first, maybe we'll achieve something.
Thank you, Warren.
Till next, folks.
Okay. So all these audio tapes are basically a very lengthy in-universe way to explain why you're able to experience the memories of pirates who you do not have any genetic relation to. You're using Eileen's surrogate memory program, essentially. And to get the surrogate memory program working, you do need a lot of computing power. And it seems like all of this might have been orchestrated by Juno. And Juno requires a lot of computing power to bring herself into existence. And every time she's awoken, she say, "Oh, it's not the right time yet because you're still too primitive," or something along those lines. But yeah. So the Animus program itself is potentially driven by Juno, who sort of want to make humanity develop computing to the point where she can manifest herself fully. Still missing 5 more computers. Let's try the lobby. going to assume I've cleared out everything. That's server. No, I think I've cleared out server room. Alright, so 3 more computers, 2 more sticky nits, and then 1 remote hack. I'm close to hacking everything, close, but still missing 1 more. This one was hacked. Oh hey, Sean is here. Still hanging out, huh? Ooh, one of these. Must be juicy if they are giving me this tough puzzle. Oh. Oh, this is tough. Maybe I just need to learn to pick better targets. Better jumping off points.
February 12, 1981. Qualitative personal interview with Subject 1 on ancestral research regarding Avalon de Grand Prix. How are you feeling? Any side effects?
Not really. Aside from the headaches. They've been worse since I started staying in longer. But I don't want to stop. I like her. I want to know what she does next.
What's it like? Reliving her memories.
So different. The Animus, I mean. The past. At first it was confusing. Distracting. Like New Orleans, the stench. I wasn't expecting all the smells.
Smell is the sense most directly linked to memory.
When I'm in her memories, it's like I can smell more than I usually can.
In general, women have a more acute sense of smell than men do. I had wondered how that would translate. Anything else?
Yeah. She's smaller than me, but it's like her body could do more.
Did that surprise you?
At first, yeah. The ERA people might hate me for this or whatever, but I don't usually think of girls that way. Climbing things. My mom, my sisters. The animal feeling of Aveline sinking her hidden blade into the throat of...
Go on.
It doesn't feel feminine. What I think of as feminine. But then at the same time it does. Her center of gravity is way lower. That was a surprise. How easy it is to land. How steady I am on her feet. Sorry. This is hard to talk about.
No, it's fascinating. This is what we need. Pure experience, in your own words.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Gerald Blanc?
What about him?
He and Avalon were close.
but we haven't been able to ascertain if he might be your missing ancestor. Do her memories suggest anything to you? Does this make you uncomfortable? Remember, these are her memories. You're just playing them back. It's not even acting. You're a researcher. Like you say, I haven't experienced her consummating anything. That would be... Anyway, I think maybe she was confused. Oh. Well, first of all, I don't really know for sure, okay? I mean, guys think about sex more than girls, right? That's a fact. As a researcher, what did you observe? Does it mean she's more like a guy if she thinks about... Is that why she's able to assassinate? Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know her thoughts, but from what's in her memories, physically, the fidgeting, some hesitation, what she looked at, who she looked away from, the things she didn't say when I expected her to. If I had to guess what it meant, I would think she was thinking about sex. But I'm a guy, so I would think that, right? So what does it mean for women to act that way? It has to mean something else, right? As a subject, you're able to observe more finely than I am in review. What about unwanted attention from men? Well, I thought that would be the hardest thing to deal with. I'm not into that, for the record. Not at all. Yes, I know. But the way she dealt with it happens so often. It's like you stop noticing everything she does to avoid it. Crossing the street, eyes in the back of her head. She knew how to handle herself. When she was charming, felt kind of similar to killing. Or the build-up to killing. Can we take a break, Mr. Vidic? Of course. Ready to go on? Yes. Evelyn was black. And white. On her father's side. You're sensitive to that? I guess. I mean, I'm white. Evelyn looks black, so that's different. But you get used to it. Like with the girl thing. Until someone makes you not used to it. What do you mean? I don't think I've ever had to think so much about what I'm wearing or how I'm walking. But Evelyn, it's like she goes through her whole life in these uniforms. People expect her to behave in a certain way. Definitely. Sometimes I worry I'll slip up and play too relaxed at the warehouse and, I don't know, blow her cover. You can't blow her cover. I know. I'm just replaying the memories. I can't change them, I know. But I see it, right? It's a risk. It's... stressful? Yes. It's best when she goes out as an assassin. On the roofs or in the bayou. I think she was more relaxed that way. Can you imagine? You're only relaxed when you're going to kill someone. Let's stick to memories rather than imagination. What about the slaves? They're kind of just everywhere. I mean, that sounds bad. Slavery is bad, but no one's acting like slavery's bad. It's fun when she frees slaves. Is it supposed to be fun? We're not looking for supposed to. Focus on what it is.
Okay. Subject 1. Yeah, Warren Vidic interviewing Subject 1, 1980. So, Evelyn de Grand Prix, or Grand Prix in American pronunciation, she was identified as early as 1980s. Okay. Yeah, they're just talking about the gameplay element. If I recall correctly, this is the Assassin's Creed that was released on PSP, and she can change her uniform. She can change her clothes, and that affects sort of abilities that she has, and they've managed to convert that gameplay mechanic into an interview session. Oh, 4 more to go.
Vraiment grand avec des cheveux longs et raides. Exactly.
Can you believe how beautiful this building is?
It's nothing to say to me, alright.
It's kind of sterile.
Alright, I'm definitely yawning a lot. I don't know if I should push on. I have 5 numbers. Oh, it's possible to not use any number at all. But the game did say that if the last number is an even number, there's definitely at least a 1, 2 in the sequence. Oh no. My reflexes at this stage. Oh, okay. This one has a low checkpoint. That's much easier.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 37, August 9th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Open! Good morning, Miss Kurtz. You look well, considering the circumstances. Are you rested? Have you eaten? Your friends are dead, Miriam. Bartel Schink and all his navigators, his Edelweiss pirates, executed for 5 counts of murder.
It has a trial. You must be proud.
There was no need! They were scum! All of them! You hear me? All of you are scum! Scum! Scum!
I see it so clearly now. He didn't break, did they? You have nothing.
Quiet, girl!
You don't have the artifact. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Never use lay seat.
I said
never use lay seat. Never use lay seat.
Open your eyes. Can you hear me? Eileen! Eileen!
Power's off! Get the position in here! Step aside, son!
Eileen, talk to me. Can you open your eyes?
Clear!
No response.
All right. Notes towards a speech in honor of Dr. Eileen Bach's premature retirement. When I first learned of Dr. Bach's unfortunate accident, I couldn't help but feel a great sense of loss at... No. Dr. Eileen Bach has and always will be a friend and colleague. When I first learned of her unfortunate accident, I was shocked, of course. To see any friend injured in such a way is deeply upsetting. And to further learn that her injuries were severe enough to force a premature conclusion to her brilliant career, well, I would not wish that fate on anyone. But if there is any solace to be found in her accident, it may be this: that she was injured in service of her research, in service of work that she cherished most dearly. And it is thanks to her, it is due to her diligence, that some of the mysteries of genetic memory have been further illuminated. And while it is true that work on her project, the Surrogate Initiative, as she called it, has been temporarily halted, the copious amount of work she has done over the past 3 years has been incredibly valuable. So while her work has been suspended for the time being, her legacy will most certainly live on. Quiet, Joan! Quiet!
And it's self-satisfied laughter. This guy is evil. When he writes eulogy, he laughs. My rival has died. But the surrogate initiative thingy that explains why, you know, you can experience other people's memory, and with Eileen Bach's death, it does Eileen Bach's death after the memory that she experienced, the person that she was impersonating died, and she died as well. I guess at some point they found a way to make it so that, you know, when you die during an animate simulation, you don't die in the real world as well. That would be the significance of this recording. Oh. Note. Yeah, some psycho left a note here. John. Sticky note 20. We submit ourselves to eternal servitude in service of a grander fulfillment. We submit the world to itself. It being a product of you feeds life to life and death to death. May she, mother, sister, wife, lover, friend, bring light to darkened minds and humility to those who succor for its wisdom. Guide us into the grey, beloved. Guide us. Alright, psycho. I have one more sticky note I need to find, and that's over there. I have 2 more computers. Maybe the last computer is at the highest levels.
That's true.
CEO's office, or COO, Chief Operating Officer. with the stickiness, it forms some kind of, it's not a cross symbol. There are hints of a Templar symbol there, but I don't know. What is this? Manifesto of the Instruments of the First Will. Well, you know what? I'm gonna, you know, after I'm done streaming, I'm gonna look up on some kind of wiki. Someone somewhere obsessed about the game world will have written many paragraphs about this.
So, this will be a short one, Dad. Something to remember me by if things go south. If I don't make it out of the temple today. I've tried to be optimistic about all this, but I just can't. I think spending all this time in Connor's memories has made me anxious. I mean, his story is so painful in so many ways. Still, he never lost hope. Even when his faith in others eroded. I can only believe that what we are doing is the right thing, and that I can stop this disaster. I know this. I mean, the technology is there, waiting for us to use it. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Something in my genes, or my memories. Some final piece of code to switch the whole thing on. That's why I'm here. That's why they brought me here. Only, I don't know what I'll have to give up in return. My sanity, my life, it's impossible to say. I do know this. Our battle with the Templars will not be over. And whatever's inside that temple is not an ending. It's just another chapter in this endless story. And it'll be your job, and Mom's, and Sean's, and Rebecca's, to keep turning the pages. You know, I keep thinking about something Orson Welles once said. Something like, if you want a happy ending, it all depends on where you stop telling your story. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how people keep marching forward. If something goes wrong and they're dead, something happens to me. When you tell my story years from now, please tell them the one about how I lost my way, and then I found it again. Just in time to save the world. And just end it there. That'll keep everyone smiling. Goodbye, Dad. Say hello to Mom. Tell her I love her, okay? Tell her I love you both. I love you both.
I think Desmond Miles sacrificed himself to save all of humanity and all life on planet Earth from a giant solar flare by using a precursor artifact that was built but, you know, couldn't be used in time to save the precursor race itself. The first civilization, I forgot what the proper name for those fuckers were. This might actually be challenging, or my brain is slowly going because, well, like I said, I was yawning already, right? I do really want to finish this whole thing properly, everything collected, except maybe for the items, but the meta narrative, the ones involving Templars and Assassins, I want to find out all about them. Not just going to be satisfied with the bits and pieces that we get. With the teleportation thingies, like you're supposed to use them, but this one doesn't have any teleportation, so it's kind of hard to tell which way I'm supposed to go. I need to have a working short-term memory if I want to remember the paths that I have trodden so that I can avoid doing them again. This one really has me stumped. Sure, that won't help. Oh, well, never mind. I was hoping to open the tutorial, but I don't think it'll help me. Now find an infinite loop. Holy moly! Toughest puzzle I've encountered thus far, at least on this play session. What the heck is gonna go? Seriously, I half believe the possibility that some ultimate puzzles are not meant to be solved. It's just there because it makes for a good storytelling device. Oh hey, you can't just access computers you've hacked, you still have to solve a freaking puzzle for some reason. My brain is fried. Should be something blindingly obvious, but I'm just not getting it. Oh my. Chat archive. Oh, this is a normal length chat archive between Olivier and Mel. We never did find out what happened to Olivier and Mel. Well, sorry, we know Mel's still with us, but we never did find out what happened to Olivier. I'm gonna assume that Olivier died, and then Olivier and John, both of them, are just sort of lumped in together as employees that departed Abstergo for greener pastures. They went to work for other companies. That's what I'm gonna assume. Chat log itself. The chat log itself is something that I'll read myself. Not today though, but I've unlocked it, so plenty of time to read it when I can free up that block of time by myself. Pressing RT, why am I not running? Alright, certain areas I can run, like say lobby. It would be too embarrassing. Imagine your food supply being controlled by the enemy. Why am I talking about food supply? Because my brain is just going. I have one last item, right? The one last computer to hack. There you are. Open sesame. Tree, which means okay. 4 7s in one tree. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 4 7s would be 28, and then you get another tree, that'll be 21 somewhere. So the last digit should be 1. I must be missing something because, like I say, my brain is can't even. I don't even have words anymore. I'm just making up sounds like ah, ooh, ee, ah, ah. Ah. I pressed right, but I can't even clear the first couple of lines. This is terrible. Alright, I better position myself here. Oh, they're in parallel. They travel at the same speed. Alright. Managed that despite me not being conscious. Ah, this is from Assassin's Creed 3. Great Minds in History. Commission 4. This is the evil Kenway. The Templar Kenway. Suave, debonair, and clever, Haytham Kenway was a hero for a generation of men desperate for a decisive and charismatic leader. Slain by the ungrateful son who could not appreciate the wisdom of his pragmatic, race-blind approach to politics and personal life, Kenway's tenure as Grand Master of the colonial rite ended abruptly in 1781. Alright. Colonizer dead. Hooray. So what's my status? I got all the notes. And all the hacking. All that's left is for me to actually read some of them, like the long ones, chat log, and the and one chapter from the novel talking about Edward Kenway's wife. Right. So that's it. That's it. I've cleared all the meta universe shit. Now, how do I get back up? From here. Right. Get my ass back to an Animus station, although even if I return to an Animus station, I don't believe that there's anything else in the Animus anymore. I've cleared everything inside and outside now. Well, maybe not. Let me check to be sure, but I'll do it after I've quit the game and end the stream. Brain just fried. My brain. I'm expecting a short jaunt through the Caribbean and ended up being 6 hours. Almost 6 hours. I'm missing, let's see, 1, 2, 3 characters, 4, 5 characters. I don't know what will let me get the remaining figurines, but let's continue research into the life of Edward Kenway. Oh, right. I haven't discovered all the treasures, right? So that would be not something I'm doing right now. Maybe I won't even stream that because it's not going to be terribly interesting. For now. Usually in other streams that I do, I yap a bit after I'm done streaming, even though I've streamed for say 6 hours or something like that. But because of my current state of mind, I'm not going to yap too much more. I am just trying to end it here, but I'll leave a gap of a couple of seconds because of how the timing works between when I click stop streaming and when my word gets cut off, so I need to be careful about that. So about 5 seconds from now I'm gonna hit stop streaming.